Okay, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3 of attempt 14, I think we're on now, of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. In the last episode, we got 3 bases put down. 2 of them for ranching, and 1 of them for, well, you know, breeding. Yeah, at one of the ranching bases, but we strategically placed our bases in such a way where within a stone's throw of both of our other bases, we have access to good resources. We have ore access, sulfur, coal, all within walking distance, quartz, right? We've bred a massive amount of muds, and now we're going to try to get ready to power level a little bit. And today I'll be conducting a test. I want to see if it's even worth it to get a flying mount, or if Hangyu is simply the GOAT. Like, using, you know, a low-level Hell Zephyr for scaling vertically is definitely viable, but I want to test an upgraded Quivern with runner, infinite stamina, the works, right? So that's what I'd like to do now. Well, today, not now. Right now, we're going to try to do a little bit of crafting. I'm going to go and get some hardwood, because we need it to make our hyper glider. Yeah, we got a good day ahead of us, a fun day. Let's try to stay alive. I can go to the snow base in order to get the hardwood that we need, and I'll work on getting chat open while I'm swinging at the trees. That'll do, for now. Good morning, Micah. Good morning, how are you? Riffraff, Crypto. Good to see you guys. How is everybody today? How's that research going? We need to assign them again. There we go. Equip the work pendant. That's better. Most people, when they see the word crypto, they think of the currency. But me, I think of crypto spiridium. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. Yo, I would unironically play Destroy All Humans again. Alright, we need to make a whole bunch of these hard boards here, so I'll make like 40. We have a Catris Ignis freshly deployed at base. She's giving us boosted kindling on all of our other pals. Super useful. Smoky Christ cooling pal, eh? Crypto the super dog? I don't know what that is. Is like a cartoon or something, or like a character from something? Fuck. Oh fuck, I hate this. I hate this so much. I have a mole right here, and it like grows these little sprout hairs, and I always have to like try to pluck them. I'm gonna do that off camera though. I don't really think you guys want to sit here and watch me try to pick a mole hair. It's irritating though. Maybe some of you get it. Maybe some of you understand. Superman's dog. God, that's crazy.
Do you need help cutting your hair?
What?
To help.
Can you get the tweezers? It's this one. It's this mole hair right
I
here.
don't have.
No? Okay, well, knock yourself out.
Fight to the rescue.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, by the way, buddy, for what it's worth, Superman beats Goku 10 times out of 10. Like, straight up. It's not even close. They needed to invent Super Saiyan Blue just so that Goku would be in the conversation, but Superman's winning that fight for anything before Super Saiyan Blue. Yeah, it's a tough one, dude. It's hard to get. Hello, Votan. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing?
Sorry, does it hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt. It hurts that it's there.
I can't grip it. It's the angle.
Yeah. The fibers fuse to the hair.
And now the hair is all curled up. Oh my god.
Alright, the Mega Grappling Gun is obsolete. We'll use the Giga and the Hyper, so we have 2 different cooldowns. You got it?
I got one.
You got one. There's more than one?
Yeah, there's one more.
What the fuck? We gotta sell our shit now, guys. So, I'm gonna do some selling here. Where's the dude? This guy, Wandering Merchant. And I'm gonna need my bartering party.
Got it.
Thank you, sweetie.
Welcome.
Alright, pause it. Let's grab all of our sellable shit. Where is he, huh? So is the price modification working even though he's here at base? Yes, it is. These should cost $200, but they don't. Alright. I'm gonna keep the lotuses, of course. Not that I've gathered that many, but... Okay, $93,000. Where is he? Where did he go? Should I make that pump action shotgun? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Fuck it, I'll keep that schematic and we'll see about it. I got almost $1 million just from the items that we've sold. That's actually crazy. Alright, so I don't need any of these schematics. We've already crafted them. We have the Airwalker Mark II. The heat-resistant Hexalite armor I will get rid of. I'm sure we can find a better one than that. I already made the Phalaris Aqua Ring. I made these pendants. We're good. Okay, we have 800 grand. Expedition's in progress. Hello, Narmis. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Pump shotgun. Is that 352 damage per pellet? If so, I could see the utility. Maybe I'll craft it and we'll test it out. I'm gonna make... First, I'm gonna make the bag upgrade right here. I don't have that one. And I think I might want to make the weapon workbench tier 2. I'll need 5 bio batteries, though. Okay, we got that large pouch going. Boosted inventory, we made the hyper grappling gun, we made the hyper glider. So far, so good. I could use my feed bag upgrades. I need 2 more. I need a little more hardwood. All right. All right. After this, we might just produce a shitload of polymer. I'm not really sure. I want to make that shotgun. I do. Even if it's not that strong, I still kind of want to try it out. But it might be pretty powerful, really. Like, if it's 300 per pellet, then we're looking at serious damage. Otherwise, I don't think it's going to be worth it. The research is going fast. These Mamarest crysts are perfect for it. Expedition's well underway. They are smelting very quickly thanks to the upgrades they've got. Let's go deliver some more cake. And then let's grab everything from the ranch outputs. Beautiful. Okay. Stamina remedy. Now let's make the work one. Increase my stats. Hell yeah, buddy. Wow, Hangyu, what are you doing, buddy? We're gonna try to get some more oil. Alright. Yeah, we gotta save up a little more oil. Got it, buddy. Beautiful. We got a couple of new captures here. $19 crude oil in that chest. That's sick. Yeah, buddy. Veggie cake is double eggs when they lay them. Beautiful. I want to catch that. Let's give it a shot. Good. 12 crude oil. Beautiful, dude. We've already gotten like 30. It'll put us ahead when it comes time to finally make our plasteel. More. Bro, we got a good haul here. 51 oil. Oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. Okay. I do see a specialized loot chest up there. Nice. All right, let's claim our prize. The pickaxe with the pals, that's how I beat my first one. I didn't know I could hack it either until the players, until the viewers told me I could do it. Yeah, I had no idea. Okay, total yield 60 crude oil. That's actually really awesome. That's good. Told me yesterday what? About destroying the turrets? I knew that a while now. If you're talking about the chest being there, I knew the chest could spawn there, but you told me that 2 chests could spawn. It looks like only one of them can spawn. Like one at a time, you know what I mean? Either that or there's like a slim chance for both chests to spawn in a single run. That Palworld is really good at getting fucking the finger oil build up on the mouse, eh? I love it. This'll take a while. We don't have that much handicraft, so I'm gonna add a new handicraft pal here. Lunaris. Dedicated, what are you doing? Hang on. I'll turn off her gathering. What are they doing? Are they just hauling? I guess, yeah, they're prioritizing. I'm gonna remove them as haulers. Make it so they focus on the other stuff. Alright. That expedition will be done very soon. $12 bounty tickets. I'm gonna go down there and grab whatever that is, and we'll beat that guy. I need more bounty tickets. I'll need to buy Musclehead from the bounty dealer. Supply drop. I guess we'll go over there first. Hopefully it's not some shitty-ass attack upgrade. Nice. Couple of work speed upgrades. It's over this ridge. Nailed it. There's actually 2 of these here. Let's get the bounty guy. Beautiful. Arena's done. Sounds good, Narmi. Thank you. Enjoy the Hangyu. It's fucking amazing to travel with it, dude. It's so fun. Alright, let's go get that other ancient tech. Rock solid. Wait a minute. Why not? There might be something more in that cave, too. There may be nothing, but there may be something, so we'll check it out. We're gonna want to head home as soon as that expedition is done and immediately cycle the other. We're doing a good job on the research, though. A very good job of it. There it is. It's done. There's stuff back here, but nothing important. It's probably a quest objective or something. Let's go kill whatever this boss is. And I see an ancient civilization tech over there. Azure rope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get closer. Got it. 63,000 experience. I am totally calling that worth it. Okay. Now, let's go get that bounty far to the west, as well as that ruin over there. Of course, of all the moves you could use, you use that one, even though it's not your strongest. Wow, you really fucked that up, Celeray. I'm gonna put you in a blender when we get home.
Oh my god.
Don't fuck this one up, too. Good boy. Knew you had it in you. I wonder how many more of these I need, anyway. Let's pull that one, too, just in case. Lift monk effigy over there. One more. Good thing we pulled it. That's Lily's hideout, eh? You're talking that little cave we found by the water? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have the experience trinket equipped. Because we need to level up. Beautiful. Okay, moving on. to change my keys. I wanted to do this in the beginning, but I was unable to do it in the beginning. The reason why I was unable to do it in the beginning is because you were not allowed to rebind the middle mouse button. Recently in a patch, they fixed that so that the middle mouse button counts as a rebindable key. So theoretically, if I want to, I can convert my roll to middle mouse button, and then middle mouse button can become C. It's going to be hard to get used to, but I could do it. Or, you know what, yeah, I'll go with C for that. Now I can roll with my middle mouse button, and I don't think I'll have to worry about middle mouse button, like, canceling my expeditions and stuff like it did before, right? Oh god, that's gonna be so hard to get used to now. But I mean, better late than never. It just sucks that, like, I had that idea when I first came back to Palworld Hardcore 1.0, and I couldn't do it because they didn't do their due diligence and make it remappable right from the start. You know what I mean? Oh, how we players of games suffer developers and their inadequacies. Alright, fuck them up, buddy. Cool. Treasure map. Ancient technical manual. Alright. Northwest. It's a straight shot. Hello, Fleek. Hello, 81. Good morning, guys. How are you doing? It's gonna take me forever to get used to the new dodge key and command to attack thing. Alright. Oh god, I did it again. It sucks, but like I might actually have to live with it. Like I don't know. I'll try to confront the muscle memory and see if I can beat it on a long enough timeline. I just have to try to consciously remind myself all the time. Yeah, but isn't Xenogard harder to get? Well, Xenogard, I think you can only find him at meteorite crashes, right? Lunaris is particularly good if you can buy a high level one. That's when she's best, when you can buy a super high level one. I bought a level 55 from a black market dealer in a high level area. So she started with like this crazy powerful ability. Right? Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong buttons now. This is not going to be easy. Like, I would be fine with keeping dodge roll with C if C didn't also cancel things at base, right? Like, a lot of the time, there's conflicts with using C to dodge roll because you end up canceling things at your base, or your roll doesn't work because you're within range of one of your storage chests, right? Like, and I really wish that I was able to bind it earlier before I played for 200 hours and got used to it this way. But they didn't allow you to rebind the middle mouse button command. And it really sucks. We're kind of losing out on refinement because of that, you know? Should I even bother? Like, these guys will fuck me up, right? Well, I killed one of them, which means I can try to capture the other, but I need more health. No, I don't think a .22 chance is gonna work for me. Let's use what the fuck is he doing in the water? You guys see that? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That's literally like... That's like the Vine. That's amazing, dude. Okay. Northwest. Which is unfortunately higher elevation, but maybe I can glide around. Hello, Wiccan. Welcome. Oh, you need a mercy hit, pal, eh? Well, you know what? Fleek, if you need a mercy hit, pal, get this. The PAL surgery table at level 38. Right as soon as you build that, it allows you to put mercy hit on any PAL you want. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of Spirit Flame. Yeah, Spirit Flame is kind of killing my mojo right now. I need the Dark Circle thing. The AoE. Way better for times like that. Shadow Burst. Let's use these 2 work speed remedies. Put some food down here. And definitely catch some of these. Alright. I'll need one more Mamma Rest. Let's go northwest. Whichever you want, buddy. Whichever one you think is coolest. I mean, I made a mercy hit Jolt Hog work for me, you know? So just pick your favorite, whichever one you like the abilities of. Just try to make sure that Xenoguard doesn't have any fire type moves equipped, because if you have mercy hit on a fire type, you know, if they set your enemy on fire, then it'll kill them regardless of mercy hit, and that's not what you want. Okay, got the Meemog. I'll go southwest to that boss. It's a good mining site, actually. I'm gonna mark that. We're going too slow right now. I'll start gliding. And there's something I have to get over there, that ancient technology. 2 ancient technologies that I have to get. Alright. The boss is way up there. Let's go over there and get that first. The Jolt Hog was really good. It was amazing. The combination of throwing it like a grenade and getting lucky enough to get a lightning streak skill fruit. The lightning streak skill fruit was what made it really, really good. Because right from the beginning, he had a top tier lightning move. And it had the same type attack bonus. It was extraordinary. I doubt that these are anything that I care to catch, but how can you breed Doomud for coin? You're gonna have to catch a couple of Doomud guilds first. So Google where to find them. That should conclude our Depresso captures. Okay. I've got a little bit more inventory space remaining. The boss is north, but I believe it's inside a cave accessed through here. No problem, buddy. Is it in a cave? Maybe not. Perhaps it's simply at the peak. Wait a minute. This is the Taranturus boss fight. Fair enough. Alright. Nice. Oh yeah, I need to get home. Right, I completely forgot about that. My expedition is done. And I've been here dicking around wasting time. Alright, let's get out of here. But I need this capture. Fuck. God, man, Celeray is not a good mercy hit, pal. It really isn't. It has strong moves, but the range on those moves is ultimately what fucks you over the most. Yeah, the range is shit. When he uses that one, it's fine, but he doesn't always default to using that move, you know what I mean? But I'll have a new mercy hit, pal, soon. Let's get the hell out of here. We've got 175 oil already. I'll attempt some condenses and see what I can do. Doubtless we can condense Mamarest, but I might want to catch the alpha first. Let's go get him right now. And then I can condense him. Right down here. Better to condense all of my Mamarests into an alpha. Get the most out of it. Alright, that's enough. Now the mercy hit. Got it. Now let's head back, condense that, and then start our expedition. Well, after we condense everything else too. The passives don't stack, no. You can only have one active gliding pal in your party. Well, you can have many, but the one at the top of the list is going to be the one that it uses. So it's not using Celeray's glide ability, it's using Hangyu's because he's at the top. However, Celeray's fall damage prevention does happen. So you can use another glider if you want, and then have Celeray as a safety net for fall damage, if that's what you want. It's definitely what I want. I like it. Hell yeah. Okay, the Mamarests have completed the rewards research. We need wood and carbon fiber in order to do the next stage, so we're finally out of wood. I'll go get more soon. Now let's continue doing the Mastery of Expeditions mining task, which fortunately would appear as though I'm able to assign Mamarest Chris to both. Good. Anyway, we now have a shitload more Alpha Dumud guilds. We're going to want to level these up. All right. Beautiful. Now let's condense and then start that expedition. These guys will be strong for the expeditions for sure. That's already condensed. He's condensed already. Here we go. Good. Massive power on that. Sword again. Okay, we're good. Everybody's condensed. Let's deploy. 115% rewards at the desert. But what about the frost cavern? 94. That's really not that bad. Anyway, I'd like to make that shotgun now. I need carbon fiber. We have to capture a carbonimus. You know why I ran out of wood? I'll tell you exactly why. It's because I used wood to make carbon fiber with charcoal instead of simply using coal. I shouldn't have done that. It was a misplay. Yeah. Can always mine more coal. And then you don't need to waste base productivity on, like, the farming resources thing, you know? Where is this guy? Yeah, my big mistake was using thousands of wood to make charcoal. It was a major mistake. But now all I have to do is go around with my logging party and get more wood, right? Like, it's solvable. It's just, I wouldn't have to if I didn't do that. God, I wish that the raiders didn't run past you. Like, I'd honestly much rather it if they just fought you when they saw you. He's dead. Okay. Okay. I'm definitely enjoying how much faster the expeditions are. I think we're sitting at about 30% more speed now. We're making the high-powered shotguns starting now. I'm gonna go get more wood. We shouldn't need too much, and it shouldn't take too long. Plenty of trees nearby. I'm literally one-shotting the fucking trees, so... Pause it. Go back. I'm getting 54 wood and 16 fiber per tree. Honestly, like, I don't think I could ever go back to the logging pit, because think about it, right? The logging pit and the mine, they can both hold up to 3 POWs. That's 3 POWs each that aren't doing something else, right? Like, let's be conservative and say you only have 2 POWs at each. That's 4 POWs that you can't use for research, can't use for crafting, can't use for food production, you know, like, just... The fact that you can get these resources so quickly yourself. Now, this wasn't really viable before 1.0, because they only recently came out with the POW Metal Pickaxe feature, where, you know, it gets, like, the bonus resources, but now that it does, like, I don't think I could ever go back. Like, how much wood did we get in less than a minute of fucking wood cutting? We got 1,500 wood in less than a minute, right? It's like, why have your pals get, like, this little trickle when you can just fucking bang that out in 2 seconds? We're doing a great job of leveling up so far. I think now's the time where I repeatedly fight tower bosses and level up Dumud guilds. So let's grab our... What's it called? The fucking guy from that thing. It's got a C in its name. Yeah, sure, let's look up the letter C and hope that works out. No, what is it? Oh, fuck. It's the dude. The fucking guy from that thing. He might be away on an expedition though, so maybe I can't even level up my Dumuds yet. This guy, Omaskul, and he is away on an expedition, so we won't worry about that right now. We'll keep ourselves busy some other way. Alright, I'm gonna lock some people to the assembly line. We'll go Catris, Verdash, and Lunaris. Penking Lux will generate power for ongoing construction, but now this should get done much faster. I have to make sure that I remember to assign those guys, like deliberately assign them. Alright, now, most of our guys are away, so we're just gonna get out there and we're gonna keep on getting captures. Now, he's level 55, so I'm gonna go catch another Omaskul because I fucked up, and then we're gonna sub out Gengler for that Omaskul, and we're gonna try to level up the Lobies by hunting bosses, right? And increasing my captures, making my expeditions better. Last time I found an Omaskul, I found one over here. Oh, wow. we didn't have to go nearly as far this time. Fair enough. Alright, fuck him up, Celeray. Beautiful. We didn't have to look very hard for that one at all. Let's go. I could start breeding pals just for the sake of condensing them at this point. But I want to make that electric egg incubator, and that requires more resources than we presently have. I will definitely want to make that lockpicking tool level 3. Like right now. And then we'll assign all those guys to the creation of the pump action shotgun, because I'm honestly kind of curious to try it out. You know what I mean? I can even buy ammo, and now I'm Doomud Guild rich. I've inherited that Doomud Guild fucking fortune, you know what I mean? This research is going well. 50% of the way done. What did I need for the lumbering research? I needed wood. I think I also needed carbon fiber. For now, they're gonna make the shotgun. Although, the weapon assembly line tier 2 might do it faster. We need 5 bio batteries. Yeah, that'll take a while. I'm gonna assume that there's way better work efficiency if I get the level 2. Okay, weapon assembly line. Now, the spacing was really easy to figure out. I think I basically placed one of these like that, and then I put the weapon assembly line right here. Yeah, and that leaves it with like a really healthy, good amount of spacing. That looks a little too far apart though. Maybe I use the other bench, like this one. Yeah, that's perfect. Let's get these guys off of there so they focus on the construction. That'll take a hot minute, so I'm gonna go do something here. And just sort of change my party. Okay. Life pendant instead of the carry weight and work speed belt. Just for the boosted survivability. And then we're good. I have a whole bunch of additional experience gain now. Increases Party Pals EXP gained by 40%, and this will increase the EXP gained by some degree, I'm sure. And then, while they build that, I will start a work order so they do something while we're gone, making a whole bunch of carbon fiber. And then I'm going to disable various work types for them so they don't get distracted from it. I guess she can do medicine if she really wants to. Okay, let's go. Anubis. It's not quite Anubis time yet, but we're gonna hunt some bosses around the map and level up. herbals for condensing, eh? Get him, buddy. It is never a bad time to further condense your herbals. Especially when they're all just, like, sitting there like that. Bro, I'm full on carry weight already. It's the Mama Rest meat, and among other things, my inventory is pretty full. Beautiful. Bro, there's herbals everywhere. Instead of the life pendant, we're gonna have to wear the carry weight ring. Alright, let's get to that boss and hunt it. For now, I'm just happy knowing that my herbal's gonna get a lot stronger. Okay. Good morning, Kakashi. And hello, Danny. I'm sorry, guys. My chat hasn't been updating since Alexander dropped his last message. My chat literally stopped. I can already make the plasma cutter at level 54. I can, but I don't know if it's worth it. It depends. See, it's actually worse to use the plasma cutter, Fikrimamardani. It's worse to use it because it has logging and mining yield up. But look at this. Logging yield up level 4. Right? And you need crazy resources to repair the plasma cutter. So why use the plasma cutter for trees when I can get like 100% more resources per tree just by using the Pal Metal Axe, and I break them in one swing, right? Yeah, you get way more resources with that. That's the logic, that's the reasoning. Yeah, we're good. The meals only give you like 10% more experience gain. But I get like probably 80% just with the trinket and Omaschool. It's a lot of yield for very minimal time and investment. I'll get these and then we'll go home. We're gonna condense the shit out of our herbal now. I got like fucking 12 herbals minimum. Alright. They're working on that. I'm gonna go to sleep now before productivity has a chance to drop. We're gonna condense our herbal. And then I want to start producing that shotgun. Oh yeah. It's almost fully condensed. Nice. Okay. Start a work order on the shotgun. I'm gonna just leave them running now. I disabled all of their other work types besides that, so yeah, they'll get a lot done. I honestly, I like Gangler Ignis a lot. I fucking love him. But I don't like regular Gangler is way better as a mercy hit pal because he doesn't have any fire moves, right? It's the fire moves that fuck you over because the damage over time kills your enemies. Regular Gangler doesn't have that problem. He's just got crazy powerful abilities. They have really good accuracy, AoE, good range, right? That's the dilemma that I'm currently facing. I kind of wish there was a Celeray Ignis, because then I would use Gangler and Celeray Ignis, you know? But there isn't. Yeah, that sucks. Hang on. List of Ignis pals. There's no electric fire type. Yeah, there's not a single dual type electric fire pal. Not one. That's brutal. Sucks ass, man. Let's hatch all of these eggs. With the exception of the dark egg in the middle. And that fire egg. Electric is Lux, so maybe there's a fire type Lux. Well, no, because then it would show up in this list, right? Yeah, there's no fire electric. I mean, there's... Wait a minute, this list is incomplete. Oh, no, it isn't. Yeah, look. Celeray. Okay, so it's not listing the dual types. That's important. List of Ignis pals. So, which one of these is naturally a thunder type? Finsider? No. No native dual element electric and fire type pals currently exist in Palworld. That sucks. There's no pals in the game that possess both generating electricity and kindling work suitabilities. None. Yeah, therein lies the problem. I guess I would need a fire type somewhere in my party. I guess well, I can't get rid of Hell's Effort because I need some form of flying mount in order to have ease of access for vertical flying, right? That kind of sucks, yeah. I mainly just want to have an electric, a fire, and a water so I can open those elemental chests and get the dog coins whenever I see them. Is there an electric water type? Hang on. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm using one. It's just, I don't like Celeray's abilities for weakening pals, but, well, maybe the problem's with me. Maybe the problem is I'm trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. And what I need to do is use something other than... Well, these moves are strong. That's the problem, is like, I wish he opened with Torrential Blast, you know what I mean? But he doesn't always do that. That's the issue. He's a good mercy hit pal when it works out. It just seldom works out. Shield. We're good on upgrades for now. Let's just continue doing what we're doing. We got some time left on that expedition. We're gonna keep busy and level up our Lobby pals. King Lux. Yeah, it's a possibility. But he's also a bigger target, which makes him squishier in battle against dangerous moves. Oh yeah, I didn't make any pal spheres. Yeah, Celeray Lux works best when he opens with that jet stream move. But if he opens with, like, his other moves, then he typically misses with them, right? Anyway, probably the best way for me to quickly level up my pals is just beating tower bosses, but there's so many alpha pals around the world that I neglected to capture, and I know that my expedition quality will improve if I catch a bunch of them. I don't have my gobfins yet. Hang on. Let's just assume that's gonna catch. Okay. Another alpha pal over here. Same amount of wood gained, eh? Well, that's like another noble issue. They're basically just the devs fucking up with the user interface elements and misleading players. It's crazy how many things they got wrong. They got an equal amount of things wrong to everything they got right. It's like the dichotomy of a genius, right? It's like how you'll have somebody who is like a master painter and they just make these works of absolute goated art, and yet they're an alcoholic. That's kind of how I view Pocket Pair. They're troubled, struggling geniuses who just can't get the basic shit right, even though they get the extraordinary shit perfect. From what I understand about the moves that they use first, it has to do with the power of the ability. Like the maximum damage potential of the move. Like they try to use their strongest abilities first, and they work their way down the tree to the weakest ones. What's the cooldown on that move, anyway? 12 seconds? Let's go to the middle of the island and get that fast travel point. My mount never regains its stamina. It's weird. Like, I'll get on my mount and he'll have no stamina. You know what I mean? Maybe it's whenever I dismount while he's still flying. But I still feel like that's just a stupid thing to have in the game at all. Alright. Now, let's go northeast. I'll glide for speed. What's really great about Celeray as a mercy hitter, it's the same thing that's great about like my Joltog, right? Is Lightning Strike is really good when you can line it up and hit multiple enemies at once with it. The problem is when you get high enough level, the enemies start running away from you, so it takes away from your ability to set that up, right? And a lot of the time I find Celeray will try to use Splash or Lightning Streak when he's not even close enough to hit the enemy. Like, he tries to use it even when he knows it won't land. Kind of similar to when a pal tries to use Water Gun or Air Blast or any of those other projectiles when there's literally a rock or a tree between them and the enemy. Right? Like, how many times have you guys tried to use Power Bomb and it hits a fucking tree? Yeah, I wish that wasn't a thing. Like, I wish they had smarter AI with the targeting. Alright, we got that. We're done with this island chain, pretty much. Now, I think I'll go to Sakurajima. Maybe? I want to get that bounty guy. I highly doubt I could catch him, but I do have some good spheres on me. Well, I noticed that whenever... I think what you have to do is you have to land Hellzephyr first. Because if I dismount... Let's try this out, actually. We're just going to find out. I'll sprint around, I'll lose some stamina, right? And then I'm gonna dismount and land. And then we're just gonna travel for a little bit. While I head... not to Sakurajima, too far away. We'll go this way, and then fast travel there. Yeah, his stamina was at half, right? But now, if I do that and land him first, we're just going to wait a second, and then we'll deploy him and see what his stamina is. There's a tower up there. I haven't gotten it yet. Maybe I could go do that. Anyway, if we mount him now... Yeah, he was still low on stamina. That's so bad. How is that still a feature? You're right, Aqua. You're right. Like... And what's crazy is I never even noticed that was a feature until now. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for Palworld in the industry, but as far as Pocket Pair goes, I don't know. I feel like it's not enough to make a game that's fun. Like, anybody can, like, if we're gonna say that something is good because it generates a lot of dopamine, then we can say casinos are a net positive for humanity and gambling problems don't exist. Right? The real issue, I think, is that they made a dopamine factory and they didn't care to have like the full-fledged integrity of bug fixes, user interface, quality of life improvements. Like, it's all they wanted was to make something that people would get addicted to, and they didn't want to create a truly refined quality experience. And it's the proof is in the pudding. It's not a refined quality experience. The game has so many glaring flaws in it. Right? The only thing it has going for it is the dopamine generation being consistent. Which is fine. But, like, if we're gonna say dopamine is the only viable metric to judge something on, then meth addiction isn't bad. Right? Good morning, Poser. How are you doing, buddy? North. Let's go north and slightly east. He's right there. Oh, finally. Okay, Celeray reaching level 50, he unlocked that good move. So I'm super happy now. He's got a great opener for weakening people for capture. Yeah, 100%. I am way happier with that. Beautiful. Lightning bolt. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. Well, yeah, and that's the only point I'm trying to make, right, Infirmity? Yeah, Zephlux, I was also told that by Riffraff. And then we got into a big discussion about how Pocket Pair neglects a lot of aspects of its game. One of them is user interface descriptions for things, like how Noble says it only improves selling, even though it actually improves buying and selling, right? And when you look at this, that says level 4, mining yield up. So the plasma cutter should say mining 4, logging and mining yield up, but it doesn't, right? Like, it's misleading. It's misleading and it's dishonest and it gives people the wrong idea. Just like Noble, the Noble passive, right? And we got into this discussion about how Pocket Pair is basically like, the game's good at generating dopamine, but so is gambling, right? Like, so are drugs. It's like, just because something is fun doesn't make it good. And I feel like in terms of game balance and design, the important thing that you have to nail is quality of life features that make the player base happy and bug fixes that keep them immersed, right? And I feel like that's sorely lacking in both regards for Palworld. I feel like they royally fucked it up. And it's crazy because they're filthy rich and they have no excuse for fucking it up. They have all the resources in the world to nail it and get it right. You know what I mean? Alright, let's research the expedition time reduction. I have to wait to assign this other one. Yeah, I'm very disappointed in Pocket Pair. They deserve respect for what they've built, but they also simultaneously, like, two things can be true at once. They also deserve disrespect for all the shit they didn't do. Well, I didn't say that they're intentionally misleading people, so it's not a predatory statement. The user interface element is misleading to the player. That's the objective truth of it, right? What their intention was is besides the point. The simple truth is that it is misleading. To you, and to me, and to everyone else who reads it. Alright, I'm going to take a break from the carbon fiber, and I'm going to put all of our guys on the production of that shotgun. Catrice is eating, though. We're going to have to wait before I can assign her. Honestly, I would classify this as a bug too, though. Like, if you sort this chest, everything spoil timer restarts. I would say that that's an oversight, but like, that's a bug. Right? And like, the whole, like, it's very obvious that it can't be an intended feature. Because if food not spoiling was intended, there wouldn't be a spoil timer to begin with. Right? And that's what classifies it as a bug. Alright, I might be able to make my first oil refinery now. I certainly have the PAL metal ingots, but I need 50 circuit boards and 50 bio batteries. I can make 100 circuits, and then the bio batteries require different stuff. I need a little more refined ingots, surprisingly. I think I still have coal. And a little bit of metal. We can make just enough, yeah. But I'm gonna want to go get more metal. I'm eager to try out that shotgun. Let's get some rest, make sure productivity keeps up. It does make the refrigerator absolutely useless, yeah. Yeah, that has a lot to do with it too, I think, Aqua. Yeah, Yeah. Well, and I actually think there's an incentive for that too. This is just a theory of mine. It's a conspiracy theory, but follow me here. I think that a lot of developers for video games these days, particularly indie developers for indie games, they create the wiki, right? And they are the ones who put ads on the wiki, right? It's probably like it's their intellectual property, so they get to choose the ads that are put on the wiki. So they intentionally obfuscate things and make their game very complex and make it like online. Like, you have to Google things to learn them, and I think that they get ad revenue every time somebody visits the wiki. So they intentionally make their game overly complicated so that people will constantly go to the wiki for information. Alright. The refined ingots are done. Let's go grab them. Now I have to make 50 of those electric things and 50 circuits. What the hell's wrong with this pal here? Yeah, her sanity's fucking 17%, no wonder. Her eyes are bloodshot. Get in there. And it looks like Lunaris may end up having the same sort of issue. So we'll throw her in now. There we go. So I'm gonna unassign them from the weapon workbench and let them freely do handicraft, and I'm gonna start a production order for 100 circuits. Yeah, we'll be quite well ahead of it at that point. The research is ongoing. That expedition's almost done. I have time to maybe catch like 2 or 3 wild bosses before it's done, so we'll just go over here. Yeah, well, it's like Asmongold said, right? Like, usually if you can pinpoint an incentive, then it adds credibility to the theory. He says, like, follow incentives. Don't theory craft, just follow the incentives. So, like, would a developer benefit? Would they have a financial incentive for making their game complicated and putting ads on a wiki and making money through the complex nature of the game? 100% they would, right? Shit, I killed it. I still haven't remembered to make any spheres. This is our final Flambell capture. Now, I'm gonna go south to those two bosses, and then we'll want to go back home and cycle through our expeditions again. I can try to make a Splatterina already, huh? We could also potentially catch her in a dungeon in Fabric. I think I've seen her there. God, I overshot my destination by quite a bit. Southwest. Alright, they're done. I'm gonna go to get Caperty knocked, and then we're gonna go to the fast travel station up there and go home. And I like to, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt where it's like, okay, the Nintendo lawsuit happened, they were distracted, they had, you know, they had to allocate a lot of funds to that and get through it, but at the same time, like, they had sold enough copies of Palworld to be filthy fucking rich. Their ROI on Palworld's development was insane, like, exponentially greater, right? So I can't really justify thinking in the terms of them having an excuse because of what Nintendo did, because that was just a problem they had to throw money at, and they had plenty of money, right? And they always could have hired more devs for more bug fixing and more quality of life intuition crafting, right? Like, maybe we should, maybe I'm not being proactive enough about this. Maybe we should make a community-based list of all the things we think they should, like, not anything that they'd change about the gameplay. The gameplay's fine, but let's maybe start making a list of all the user interface inconsistencies, all of the typos or misleading elements in the UI, everything we can. Let's just try to make a list of that shit and then maybe submit it to them. And then maybe instead of shitting on them, we can help to make the game better, right? Is it our job? Is it supposed to be our job? No, we're just supposed to play it. But, like, if we want to make the game better, then, like, we're gonna have to do more than harbor contempt for it, right? It shouldn't have to be our job, but neither should paying taxes, really. But we do that, too. Alright, let's turn this in. 100% of the rewards. Oh, we finally made it to 100%. Can I condense anybody? I mean, technically I can condense these fucking humans, which is kind of weird, but yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Yeah, we were able to accomplish some condenses. Alright. I need to make sure that Omasgul is available and ready for use whenever I need him, so I will favorite Omasgul. The pump-action shotgun is finally done. We get to test it out now. Alright. Omasgul has been excluded from the list. And we still have 100% reward suitability, which is nice. That means we'll start getting 2 Ancient Civilization cores instead of 1, I believe. Alright. Let's grab our shotgun. Very curious. Extremely fucking curious. And let's go mine some more metal. Speaking of which, I'm gonna fully upgrade my mining party, and I'm gonna go capture a quick Reptyro to help with it. The search mod is working, Shin. It is. It turns out that you actually have to go to the main menu, go to options, and then down here, there's like a mod management button on the main menu. So you have to click on that and activate the mods before they take place in your game. Yeah, that was user error on my part. It does work. Alright, we'll get a Reptyro down here. Honestly, we could get a lot of shit here. Not a bad start. Now, Reptyro's gonna be on the lava. Always is. And it's gonna be wandering in packs. Let's line them up. And then the lightning beam might weaken both of them. Perfect. They're ready. Gigasphere bounced right off. But the Ultras seem fine. Beautiful. Now that we have that, our mining party is perfect. At least mining for ore, sulfur, or coal is perfect. All right. Wow. All right. I'm level 56 now. We could probably really fuck up the, you know, the arena boss battles that were giving us so much trouble before. At least the platinum level one. All right, buddy, try to get them all. Over there. All right. I'm gonna use the hypers. This is honestly kind of crazy. Okay, get him. It should hit them both with that, yeah. Goddamn. Legendary sphere then. Got it. We're done with them. I'm gonna use this healing brew. And get that fast travel point over there. No, it doesn't wipe your save file when you lose in the arena. I don't really think I've ever died in the arena. But it might be... I don't think it counts. Do you lose a hardcore save if you die in the battle arena? Wow, yeah. Okay, so you can't respawn if you die in the battle arena. So you gotta make sure you're taking care of yourself in there when the attacks start flying. But if your pals lose in the battle arena, they do not die. Your pals will be fine. Like, they don't permadeath in the arena. But after reading that, you might, right? I'm gonna look for 2 more Muldrons and maybe some more Ragnahawks. There's a fast travel point over there, as of yet undiscovered. Let's glide over to it. Wow.
Huh.
Alright, there's a Muldron.
Yeah.
We're done with them. We've got most everything besides just Ragnahawk now. Ragnahawk was up there. I may want to continue looking up there if it's my goal to find enough of them. Gotta go. I was hoping to get at least one of those. Alright. Although I do know where to find them. I could catch them in the early game area. They might still have their passives, but what I do know is that Joltog's Mercy hit did not apply when I used him in the arena, so I don't really know. The only thing I can verify for you with 100% certainty is that Mercy hit does not work in the arena. My Joltog had it, and yet he was still able to deal a killing blow. I'm gonna get rid of Lightning Streak and replace it with Splash. We can catch this. It's not like we're limited to a Gigasphere, right? Got it. I might stick around here, capturing Ragnahawks until nighttime, at which point we will try to acquire the knocked creatures in the area. Quivern and Blaze Howl. I think I can find more Ragnahawks up there. Okay. Yeah, we got enough to finish our captures of them. Honestly, I'd rather him use that one. Yeah. Done. Just about. Did I fly past a Meemog? I don't know. If I did, then it might have despawned, but I could try to check. Hey, sweetie.
So I'm getting.
Mm-hmm. You want a kebab? Anyway, just all we really need here is ham, and but you can get some ice cream if you want, or like whatever else, you know. Yeah, dealer's choice. There's a wasp. Yeah, he's just saying hello. He comes in every day. He's right over there.
I'm running.
Okay.
Love you.
I love you too. I'll see you
Do
soon.
you have a preference for ice cream?
Shit, that banana split stuff was goated. But I don't know. The chocolate kind's good too. I know you probably want to get like popsicles or something. I honestly, the hurricanes would be my favorite popsicles. But yeah, you know that the tubs of ice cream are also pretty damn dope. So Yes, we'll consider it. Take it under advisement. Alrighty, sounds good. Indeed. Thank you, sweetie. Sure will. See you later, sweetie. You just died to heat? Honestly, it's not... I can understand that. I can understand that. Yeah, I can totally understand dying to heat. Because it's like one of those things where if you're in... Like, if you get in a fight and you get just a little bit damaged, then you look at your health and you think you're fine. And then it's like you get caught off guard, you know, maybe you see your health when you have like 5% of it left and then you can't get to it. Like, I could see that. I could totally die that way. Yeah, buddy, I get it. Alright, let's try to start capturing our nocturnal creatures. And we're gonna make a sincere effort to get all of them. I'm gonna glide. It'll be faster. Oh, here we go, buddy. Damn straight. We can get both of them at once. Perfect. I hope that wasp doesn't just, like, fly into my shirt or some shit, you know? Like, that'd be shitty. I haven't really tried out the shotgun yet. I should. Just not against something I'm trying to catch, of course. At what point do I go from my temporary base to my first main base? I wait a while. I usually try to wait until I have like 6,000 wood or stone saved up. Like 1,000 ingots, minimum 800 refined ingots saved up, right? And then I can build everything like... I want to have refined metal chests instead of regular metal chests. I want to have, like, you know, just access to electric furnaces, maybe. Don't make the same mistake I did, though. If you save up a bunch of wood in the early game and you're, like, you know, doing all that, don't waste it making charcoal. Just use coal for, carbon fiber. Don't use charcoal for carbon fiber. Just keep your wood for research and shit. You can mine so much coal so fast. Honestly, buddy, this is what I'll tell you as a definitive answer. I would move to start my new base after I had access to the PAL surgery table as well as the PAL metal pickaxe. Because with the PAL metal pickaxe, I can do a shitload of mining in a really short amount of time. Any resources I need, I can get. Same with the PAL metal hatchet, right? So I would say right as soon as you unlock the electric furnace and PAL metal, that's when you build your new base. Pretty much my entire early game is just a speed run to try and get those things. Try and get the PAL metal pickaxe and the surgery table. Although I've been kind of sleeping on the surgery table in this playthrough so far. I have it, but I haven't used it besides just giving Mercy Hit to somebody. I guess, and Fine Furs. How hard is it to build the 3 heat and cold item again? It wasn't too bad. Yeah, it wasn't very hard at all. The main thing you need to get is Ancient Bones, which requires going to the highest level wilderness sanctuary, which can be very dangerous, but there's a bone right on the outskirts that you're able to get with relative ease. I'm not really finding that many Blaze Howl Nocts, but I believe I already have 3 or so, something like that. There's one. Yeah, this is gonna be my 4th. Hopefully I can find another. I mean, it's still technically... The spawn might still be there if there was one around before night ended. But it doesn't look like it. That's okay. We got a shitload of captures. We did a really wonderful job, honestly. We caught, like, everything in the region. Except, I'm gonna get that bounty guy over there. The quilted quicker picker-upper, you know what I mean?
Huh. Yeah.
We're done with Bushy now, too. I almost killed him by accident. Alright, we capture this guy, we'll get like 6 bounty tickets in total. 3 for the capture and 3 for butchering him later. I may use legendary spheres, though. Got it. Wow. Fortunate. I might be able to access the main loot chest in there. No, I can't. I would need to go inside, but I think I will. Why not? Besides, they'll summon things that I could capture. Like that. The shotgun feels pretty cool to use, honestly. Alright. Damn, that's actually like good damage. All right. Yeah, we just got a mercy passive on the Pal. Pal metal tools? Oh, and Infernity, yes. Pal metal tools are much better than rush ore. If you destroy a node with rush ore, let's take a regular ore node. Right? The first metal you can craft. If you destroy one, you get 40 metal. But if you use a Pal metal pickaxe, you get 102. So it's literally 2.5 times the resources if you use the Pal metal pickaxe. It is substantial. Anyway, we're gonna head northeast, I think, like that way. Should take no time at all with our glider. I'm gonna go to this peninsula first and grab whatever that is. Unless I've already gotten it, which it looks like I have, so let's pivot and turn around. Fast travel points right here. I can begin my descent. Oh yeah, that was perfect. Okay, 94 circuits have been crafted. Expedition's still in progress, research remains underway. Let's begin hatching all of these eggs. Maybe I'll get lucky and get that knocked that I still need, the Blaze Howl knocked. I mean, doubtful, but possibly possible, right? Treasure map. Keeper schematic. Seller schematic. Giant pouch. Nice. That advanced bow does 5,800 damage. Are you serious? Crazy. Okay. Anyway, my entire party is pretty beefy. I'm gonna start using the surgery table. Yeah. So Ferocious already has Ferocious, actually. Now we'll put on Brave, followed by the cooldowns, right? I still haven't bought Serenity yet, though. We'll need to get Serenity soon. Hell's Zephyr I won't even bother upgrading. Hangyu's nice. Maybe I should just beef up his attack or something, right? Impatient, maybe. Ferocious. Brave. Celery Lux. Get rid of Whopper. And then Impatient. Alright. Now, Gangler Ignis. Okay, we're still sitting on 600 grand. We haven't even made a dent in it. I need bio batteries now. I'll make 92, the maximum amount possible. And I need to be making something. Like, these guys haven't been smelting anything for a while. So I'm gonna go get a shitload of ore. And then we're gonna make a batch of refined metal. I might want to just do a whole bunch of mining, like, right now. And I'm gonna put mine foreman on my mining party. Right, I went to get Reptyro for mining, and then I completely spaced out and went on a capturing spree. That's exactly what happened. So let's grab our Reptyro. We'll need to make his saddle. I will leave behind Herbal. This is our mining party now. Okay, she's gonna get logging foreman as well. And I'm gonna get rid of Brave and just put mine foreman here on Hangyu. Yeah, fair enough. So our mining party is now done. We'll get a lot of resources very quickly. We now have 100% weight mitigation provided I craft the Reptyro saddle. Which won't take long. I don't even have a Palgear workbench. There we go. I'll move that stuff soon. I don't like the way it's laid out either. Reptyro saddle requires 20 refined ingots. Motherfucker. Wait, I can cancel this and then make it. That'll work. Good. Get her started. Make more. Yeah, you have to go to the battle arena, Kane. Yeah, it's actually it's a very recent change. It hasn't been the case for long, Aqua. Right at 1.0 was when they added the boosted mining yield. Like, right at 1.0, right? Oh. Alright, here we go. Now, the quartz does weigh something, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the quartz into this chest, and then we can hot deposit the remainder. Do you... No, I don't think you get Serenity from the bounty guy. I think you have to get Serenity from the battle arena. Hey, sweetie.
I'm leaving now. I'm leaving for good now. I thought I was going before, but I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Sleep. Said that her and Dad are going to Lidl tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm either gonna go with them in the morning or I'll write them a list for what to get us because outside it's just about 40 degrees.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Save yourself the trip.
Well, any ice cream I pick up is added.
Okay.
Best to leave it for tomorrow.
Makes sense.
That just means I'll be home faster.
Mm-hmm. See you soon. Bye-bye. I wouldn't really worry about reduced defense in hardcore if it's only like 5 or 10%. Because usually, if like you can make sure your pals don't get hit by recalling them when an attack is coming, right? If your pals die, it's usually because like you just didn't recall them when the attacks were coming, and even then, right? 5% probably won't make the difference in whether or not they get one hit killed, so you have a little bit of accident forgiveness wiggle room. Oh, this is so nice, dude. Having these ores not weigh fuck all, thanks to Reptyro, is insanely fucking useful. Alright. I grabbed everything from both bases, and we mined all the quartz, coal, sulfur, and metal that was at them. Now I'm gonna start a batch of refined metal. 438 in total. I can put down my first oil extractor right as soon as the bio batteries have finished crafting. The research is still well underway. Our expeditions will get a lot shorter when it's done. And I'm gonna go condensing. We have a lot of new captures that could use it. However, I might want to wait until the expedition is over. Let's hunt more bosses. Actually, not with the party I currently have. Or maybe I could try going to the battle arena. Maybe it's time. Let's give it a shot. I'll need to favorite and exclude Reptyro as well. Alright. So... we're gonna have to hope this is enough. Wait. Alright. We get 20 tickets and we can buy a new upgrade if, you know, if we win. If we win. We're really not likely to, but I'll use my 3 best here. Well, Mamarest Christ is dead. Bro, are we clutching this right now? Like, just devastating it? We fucking devastated them. That was gnarly. Well, nice. Maybe I might be able to farm this one. I think we get legendary spheres for this. So if I can just farm all of my golden tickets here, then right on, we'll get a whole bunch of spheres in the process, right? After that success, I certainly want to give it a shot. Let's buy the Serenity implant first. And then I'll get infinite stamina and a runner. Yeah, that worked out fabulously. And we'll get, yeah, legendary spheres here. Let's see if they can pull it off twice. Yeah, dude, this party's actually really fucking good at what they're doing. That's wonderful. I think that with this party, we can repeatedly win. Well, Fleek, I will give you the coordinates for the arena. You basically just come here and you fight guys to save up tickets, and then you can spend those tickets on rewards. For the surgery table, specifically, most importantly. Yeah. The coordinate is 633 and 16. We have an Orzerk this time. We're gonna need to try and focus him down. He's the most dangerous thing on their team. But if we can kill that Orzerk, then we have good chances. There it is. Now the rest will fall like dominoes. Yeah, Celeray and Herbal are amazing. I can't live without them. Dealer's choice. We could kill any of them. Maybe let's focus on Mamarest Christ. Done. Now Yormantide. We need to save up 100 gold tickets, and we get 6 each time. That's roughly 15 wins, right? 15 or 16. It sucks that we keep on getting only 1 legendary sphere. We're supposed to be able to get up to 2, but so far 3 times in a row I've only gotten 1 legendary sphere. I didn't expect this team to be that reliable. But they have more powerful abilities now than they had before. And they're leveled with these guys. Like, on level. Again, 1 legendary sphere. Yeah, I don't know. We keep getting screwed. Disappointing. Honestly, this level, I would say level 50. Fighting the level 50 guy. You get 6 tickets, and, well, honestly, it depends. At level 40, you could just repeatedly farm the lower level battle, right? Like, theoretically, you can just, anything you out-level, you can just repeatedly keep grinding. I would say at minimum, level 40. Because getting 4 tickets and Ultra Spheres is better than getting 2 tickets and Hyper Spheres, right? If you're level 50 and you out-level this guy, then you're finishing this fight in like 2 seconds. The only reason I'm doing this one is for the ultimate spheres. But yeah, I usually come at level 50. No idea, Fleek. Oh, well, I mean, you need to put cake there in order to get the eggs. Yeah, you'll have to make a cake in order to make them breed. What was that? Visitor at base or expedition? If it's the expedition, we gotta go. Alright. Nice. We're getting 2 ancient civilization cores per trip now, which is much preferred. Let's go over here and do some condensing now that everyone's home. And I have to add that guy to my exclusion list, which I'll do first so I don't forget. Okay. That's an alpha, but it's only level 1. So I'm gonna level up that Catress with an experience scroll. And then she'll be better for the expeditions. Same with Catress Ignis here. They're both alphas. They could both do with being a higher level. And I'll take 5 of these just to level up more pals. There we go. Let's go to sleep. Maintain base productivity. I don't think you get EXP in the arena, no. I don't really bother with IV stats, no. Although, I mean, when I start doing raids, it might be prudent to do that. Level up the bushy. Yeah, I gotta level up that bushy. Nice. Oh, we have the Alpha Reptyro, so I can condense all those into him. Beautiful. And he can help with the expeditions also. Hang on. I need Smokey to be favorited and excluded. Okay. Now we should be good, but I have to level up the bushy. Okay. It's ready. We can now start sending out those expeditions to great effect. Greater effect. 112%. Research is almost done. They're still making that refined metal that we began making before. I'm gonna do a run for Paldium now. Oh my god, get out of my way, fatty. Alright. Yeah, we need more PAL metal coming in. So we're just doing dungeon runs and we're saving up a whole bunch as much as we can. I need good carry weight, so I'm going to leave behind Herbal and Celeray, taking Lunaris. And Kativa. Or, rather than Kativa, it would be better probably to bring Reptyro. Reduce the weight. I have my carry weight trinkets right here. 1150 weight. Okay, let's go. Hopefully we can get a lot of Paldium here. And food, given the fact that I'm getting hungry now. Yeah, there's mushrooms all over these caves. And I actually have some food. Nice. Best dungeon possible for Paldium. Oh yeah, I'm not really immune to fall damage, so let's be careful about that. Alright. Time to go. No Paldium in here. I fucking hate lift monks. Alright, let's go. Total yield 650 Paldium. Not bad. What does my weight look like? Well over half. We're gonna go start a batch of Pal Metal. And then I'll come out here to do more dungeons and get even more Paldium. And then we'll keep on grinding for gold tickets once we're satisfied. That's it? I need more metal. Alright, let's go get more metal then. Easy enough. Honestly, I could probably make it all the way over there on one stamina bar. Let's try. Down here. I'm worried about the cliff height. But I mean, maybe I could just keep flying. Here. Yeah, we made it. Didn't take too long. I swear to God, one of these days, dude, I'm gonna forget that I don't have Celeray in my party, and I'm gonna die to fall damage. And then you dying to heat won't look so stupid, because it'll be like, you know, I'll have that. Imagine dying because you didn't press spacebar. Like, that's, you know, like... That's basically what happened at the end of my previous attempt of Grounded 2 Whoa Permadeath. Died to fall damage. Completely avoidable. Let's get out of here now. I did get a decent amount of metal. I got 1,500. And if I go to this base, I can get more. It depends. That was your first hardcore death? Wow, the metal is respawned here. Oh, fuck yeah. So we're good. And I'm gonna go ahead and get more coal now ahead of time over there. Because sooner or later we are going to want more carbon fiber crafted. I made like 200 of it, but it does go fast. Especially when that research is rolling in and the late game crafting starts happening. And we'll get more sulfur here for polymers. I recently crafted 200 polymers, so we could use more sulfur. It's crazy, but so far I haven't even needed my Do-Mud guilds. I made enough money selling all of our treasure to cover me for, like, up until now. You know? Okay, so, we're good. We can start making more pal metal. I could probably craft my first oil drill now. I gotta be careful when rolling, near the expedition thing, otherwise I'll literally have a chance to cancel it by accident. You can fix it if you Alt F4 fast enough, but I'd really rather not leave something like that to chance. Nice. Time-saving expedition level 2 research has been completed. Now we're gonna get the expedition reward 10% increase. Those Mammorests are really putting in the work. Let's hatch these eggs. Maybe I'll get the Blaze Howl Knocked I still need. Alright. Let's lay this out. It'll take a while to build it, but they got nothing better to do right now. Mamma Rest is cooling? Oh, that's... yeah, no. Get in there. Get in there, bud. There we go. The research will happen. Let's leave them to it. How's our food looking? Plenty. Now I'm just gonna go get even more pal metal. Paldium. And honestly, if we end up getting that massive loot room, I'm probably not gonna loot it. I might check for lotuses or whatever and grab any paldium in the room, but that's it. Can't be bothered, bro. There's a Doomud in there. Paldium. This may not be a good dungeon for Paldium. Compared to the last one where we got 600, and this one we might only get like 3. See how it goes. Right now I've gotten 100 Paldium, which is pretty bunk. It's fucking stinky pussy right there. It's no good. It's fucking first date with syphilis territory right there. Wow, yeah, this was actually like the worst dungeon ever. I'm a fire in my dark laser. And they're dead. No Paldium in here either. I don't think I've crafted that huge bag inventory upgrade yet. I think I did the large, but not the huge. That's what your mom said. You know what? There's another dungeon right around there that I always forget about. I'm glad I remembered it. Hopefully it's a good one for Paldium. Let's go check it out. If it's even open, sometimes these dungeons are inert. But this one, at present, thankfully, is not. I see Paldium.
Hey.
I see lots of Paldium. Oh yeah, 300 in the first room. Moist. Wow. Incredible climbing mechanic. That's extraordinary. Alright. I guess we're flying up. Paldium. 2 nodes. Yeah, this one turned out to be a good one. Treasure room up ahead. Alright. Dinossum is new. That means I don't want to kill it. Wow. Alright. We have 641 more Paldium. Plenty. So we're going back to base. All right. Ugh. I wonder if I could put those oil things closer to where they're stored. Or maybe I could just put a little chest down right here. I'd imagine oil is probably an ore. It'll minimize travel distance. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna make like 100 more regular spheres, and then we'll go back to the battle arena and keep on grinding for points. Now that I'm satisfied we've got enough PAL metal on the way. Research is ongoing, but making good progress. I think that's been nerfed, Ivan. It used to be that there was no delay, like you could basically just keep on putting him out and coming back in. Now it's not as good as it used to be, and you can gain elevation. You can gain elevation, just not that much. Like, will I be able to actually get up here? Yeah, it's not that good. I mean, Hangyu's goated, but he, you know, he can't really get you, like, all the way up something like this. Gotta use the grappling hook. I'm gonna try to get more oil here. While we're here, getting ahead of the oil will certainly help us out. All right. So far, I really haven't found very much oil. I think I'm gonna start skipping by the actual enemies, because, you know, I think they're kind of slowing my roll a bit for not enough return. Most of the oil you get is from the chests anyway, so I'm just gonna speed run the chests. Yeah, killing these guys is just, you know, probably a waste of time. Except for these guys. Alright, what have we got? 15 oil. Nice. Let's get all the other chests here and then leave. Yeah, speedrunning the chest seems the right call. Bro. I think not. I'm getting up there. It looks like Hangyu just sort of keeps on gliding, or keeps on climbing, but it's slow. Oh, this guy's pissing me off. Fucking stopping me from getting up there. There we go. Mine's bigger. Alright, let's head back down. Doubtless there's still more chests to get. There's one right here. Hopefully we get more oil. That is the most important thing. Although it looks like we might be tapped out on our oil acquisitions. This wasn't a very good run for oil. Oh, there we go. I just got 20. So yeah, we're at 35 oil. Now it's not so bad. Let's head down here and grab whatever chests are nearby. I'm getting those frame rate drops again. The last time this happened was at the oil thing, so I think there's actually a problem with the oil rig. All right. That wasn't right. There. Maybe it's time I leveled up those Dumut guilds. Perhaps. Nah, we're gonna keep doing the arena. Yeah, it's a good time. We have a natural break point. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I just took the best shit. Oh, man. Alright, let's hop in. We have some more gold tickets to farm, and then we'll buy those 2 upgrades. And then we'll conduct that test to see if I like the upgraded Quivern better or just the Hangyu. You may as well just keep on shooting your shotgun during this, because I think you have unlimited ammo here. Apparently the meteor launcher helps a lot with these battle arenas. Because of the unlimited ammo, right? You just keep on spamming the meteor launcher, helping your guys with the damage. But I don't think I've gotten nearly enough meteor chunks to make it. You need 200 for the legendary. I keep getting one ultimate sphere instead of two. You might have to beat it in like in less than 30 seconds to get 2 spheres. Well, we're about to find out, because I just kicked their asses in 8 seconds. Thank you, Zuzi. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. How many spheres did I get that time? Just one. Yeah, I don't know. I keep getting screwed with the RNG for the sphere reward here. It says 1 to 2, but so far every single time I've done the gold, I've only gotten 1 sphere. We gotta focus down that Orzerk first. That was quick. Are they ultimate spheres or legendary spheres? Whichever. It just sucks that we keep on getting 1 instead of 2. We got 2 that time. Good. Infinite stamina. Now I need 50 more. I need to win 7 more times. Alright, goated. I got 2 legendary spheres again. Finally, getting some fucking ROI up in here. Orzerk. I keep on getting 2 legendary spheres now, ever since we hit gold rank. Maybe the amount of spheres you get depends largely on what rank you are, I don't know. Ever since we hit gold rank, I've been getting 2 spheres. We'll just keep on going and see if it continues. Maybe that's how it works. No, got one legendary sphere there. But at least we got 2 legendary spheres like 3 times in a row. That was nice. Or Zerk first. This is a really good party. A really good team for the gold farming. Two legendary spheres, very nice. Focus Orzurk again. Lantern Sweep just absolutely melts Orzurk. Two legendary spheres. We're cooking right now. I'm so happy we're getting those double legendary spheres more often now. That was a great opener. We got all 3 of them with Aqua Surge. Oh yeah. Devastated. Come on, double legendary spheres, let's go. Alright, we got 1. 2 more and we're done. One more. Okay, one more round. Come on, Dubs, legendary spheres, let's go. Well, that was fast. Okay, we're done. Come on, Dub's legendary spheres. Let's go out on a bang. Nice. Okay, we have 49 legendary spheres now. And we have all of the implants that I wanted to get here. Now, let's go home. I'm gonna spend my bounty tickets on Musclehead so we can get that boosted attack. This is completed. Nice. Again. Rather than going to sleep, I think I'm gonna try to boost productivity by catching some nocturnal pals. I can catch a few Noxes, and I could also catch the Blaze Howl knocked. I'm gonna want the Artisan chip as well. We'll get Musclehead right now and Artisan next after I butcher some of my bounty guys that we got. Yeah, it's about to be nighttime. I still need to make the Butcher Blade. Got it. You know what? It's already nighttime. Captures first, and then we'll get Artisan. Yeah, let's go down to the beginner zone here and get those Noxes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I see our last one over there. Why not? All right, let's go. Volcano area, right here. We're looking for Blaze Howl knocked. I need one more. And then maybe we'll try to go catch some Grintails if we do it fast enough. Hey, sweetie. Welcome back. It's hot out there, eh?
I feel like someone dumped a bucket of hot water over me.
Damn.
Is it horrible? But I'm I made it home on the same bus ticket.
Cool, good.
Yeah, fast.
Why don't we start a new coffee pot?
Yeah.
Alright, I'd like to get more Grintails. This is the best place to do it. We'll try to finish up our Grintail captures. Okay, let's start looking around. Meteorite descent, huh?
Yeah.
Timer for the coffee butter, I just put it on, but I
Okay.
don't have to. Doesn't worry about the package.
Okay. Alright. We're done with our Loot Moon captures. And we have 2 Grintails right here. Hopefully that's the last of them. Yep, sure is. Let's get out of here. We got a lot of captures tonight. That was good. Anyway, I think I could squeeze out one more health upgrade with the drinks. There was a meteorite descent down there. Let's go get that. And there's a Meemog right here, too.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm gonna glide to it. Be a hell of a lot faster than riding a fucking slowpoke over here. I think I want to get that Alphadrin again, too.
Yeah.
Good. Nice. We are now done with Alphadrin captures. That was a nice little cherry on top. Let's grab the meteorite fragments. All right. I highly doubt that we're gonna like Quivern as much as we like the glider. I highly doubt it. Anyway, let's start butchering our bounty guys. I'm just butchering fucking humans, like... Alright. This research, though not done yet, is very close. We'll get better rewards once it's done. Oh, this is nice, eh? Looks like that's it. We got the tickets. Let's get out of here and go buy Artisan. Got it. And I don't even think I've claimed any of the rewards from these guys yet. Jesus. Four rewards at once from him. Well, let's go talk to this guy. We'll get fucking probably 10 in a row. Boom. Fucking done. Okay, treasure map. Tech manual. Attack up. Ancient tech points. Anyway, let's take care of the raiders that are about to come to our base. Should be pretty easy on Hell Zephyr. He's got great attacks for it. AoEs. I mean, the raids are just annoying, not really anything else. You sure as shit get worthwhile rewards for it, though. There's actually pals counted among these. We're not gonna want to kill them. Alright. Well, at least I caught the one. I have to go check on the coffee, though, so it sucks that you can't pause Palworld. It's kind of shitty. Go ahead, fuck her up. Got her. Alright. Looks like that's it. I got some captures, not as many as I would have liked, but I got some. Let's get out of here. I gotta go get the coffee water and deal with the rest of that. Alright, the coffee is steeping. We are good, buddy. So, next on the agenda, honestly, we're gonna want to level up and sell some Dumut guilds, most likely. I need a second electrical generator deployed here at base. 100% I do at this point, so we're gonna ditch one of these. 2 electrical generators will fix up our shortage problems here. Let's just do Rayhound, he's fine. Yeah. The research is just about done. And we have everything that we need to really pimp out our pals in a big way. So let's put Serenity here. He's got attack up and cooldown reduction. The other two, I'm not really worried about right now. Let's start upgrading our Quivern. It's away on an expedition, so we'll have to wait. Inventory is clean. Yo, I have cakes in my inventory? What? Okay, it doesn't matter. It looks like I got that cake most likely from a lavender, but yeah, we have like 40 cakes. How do you get Celery Lux? You have to go fishing for it. Yeah, you have to go fishing. You can catch it kind of, this is the starter zone. You can catch Celeray Lux right here. Yeah. No, down here. Yeah, southeast of where you first spawn into the game. You can catch Celeray Lux there with the fishing mechanic. Alright, we have a whole bunch of cakes in there that are not gonna spoil. We have a second electrical generator now, so we should have ceaseless oil production, more or less. Let's grab this health upgrade. Make a work speed. 2 of them, actually. That's pretty awesome. It would be better if I had the electrical generator over here, to be honest with you. I can make the better egg incubator now. I'm gonna dismantle this electrical generator and I'm gonna build it over there by the food so that they don't have to travel as far. Yeah, that'll be better off. Less breaks in between, you know, even the resting areas right there. Anyway, the shotgun is nice. It's just, I don't know, it's okay. Maybe I'll buy a shitload of shotgun shells. Once I have... A cake does spoil, it does. But if you put it inside the breeding pen box, it doesn't spoil in there. So cake normally spoils. But if you store it inside that box at your breeding area, then it won't spoil. It kind of nullifies the timer. While we're here, let's do a little bit of mining. Wonderful. Let's head back home. Anyway, we are pretty much at the point where, like, if I want to fully condense something, I could do it, right? Like, if I wanted to... we have a lot of cakes, is the thing. Are they done with the research? They must be, right? Yeah, okay, so we got the big reward increase. Now, there's a small reward increase right there. With a 1.5 million workload. I'll get this one. Yeah, it's less workload for more reward. Anyway, my battle party is strong. Could I beat that boss? I'm not entirely sure yet. But maybe what I'll do is grind out a few levels on the weaker pals just to bump them up. So let's equip that accessory right there and the life pendant. And then I'm gonna repair my pal metal pickaxe. I could use a better head armor. Maybe we're okay. We have no electrical power anyway, so you know what? Let's grab an Omas school. And then we'll try to level up these lobies. And we'll beat this level 50 boss. They should get a whole bunch of experience as long as I have the experience gain trinket as well as Oma School. I have Celeray, so no need to sweat the small stuff regarding the fall damage. Hell, with Celeray, you don't even have to sweat the big stuff. Hell yeah, buddy. Fuck him up. And deal the killing blow. Again. We gotta get our party to level 55, just so we're on level with that other boss. I think we might be ready to face that second tower boss now. Isn't it super early? No. No, it's 12:21 p.m. Noon. Alright, let's go fight the next tower boss. I'll grab Gangler Ignis. I think we have enough electrical power now. Yeah, on average we do. We have the Ray Hound. Thank you, sweetie.
That's from Grandma.
Hmm?
Grandma sent that.
Okay.
I don't know how. It's a pastry with jam and with like a creamy top.
Okay.
It is. Thank you for finishing the top.
Yeah, no worries.
How did it's hot outside.
Yeah.
I wonder what the actual
1 trillion.
1 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
Love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
You sexy thing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm
A
good.
sexy thing.
Yeah.
Am I a thing?
Fucking right. Okay, so I think this boss is level 55. We have Gangler Ignis and everything. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's hop in. This is the poison chick, so I do need to watch out for those little puddles, but we should be fine. There are some attacks that I will really need to watch out for.
Like, well, right now it's 30.
That double swipe attack is probably her worst one, where she does like the 2 air blades. Yeah, we got like no use out of Gangler Ignis last time we sent him out. That was a major problem. Hopefully he lands all of his attacks now. Nice. Nice, we avoided the double blade. However, my health is looking pretty shitty. I need to use that. Let's try to get maximal usage out of Gangler Ignis here. Switch now. Recall. The poison pools are now filling up. All right, now. Fuck yeah, I got him in position for that. Get her. When she attacks again. Yeah, now we'll do the switch. Nice. Very good. Beautiful. Honestly, for the fact that most of my pals are under-leveled, we're really not doing so bad. Yeah, killer. Close. Alright, she's gonna burn up the rest of the way. We won. My health is now maxed out. Just about. Yeah. I mean, besides whatever other HP trinkets I might be able to find. Alright, the next tower is on Faybreak. Let's get back to base. That expedition is almost done. Research is ongoing. We'll have to craft that gigantic furnace, but we've already gotten started on that. Kind of. We're already producing the oil. I'm gonna need another dark fragment in order to craft that saddle. I think I'm gonna go catch a whole bunch of beacons and then condense them. It'll improve our situation regarding electricity. They're so easy to catch a bunch of. I mean, at least now at our game stage that we're in. Anyway, if we want to try to upgrade a Quivern, we can, and we can kind of compare an upgraded Quivern to our Hangyu. I would say Quivern is probably like the best early game mount. You know? Like, at least as far as the early game ones go, the only one that kind of compares is Phalaris. You gotta be a slightly higher level to get Phalaris' saddle. I think Phalaris has more stamina, and it doesn't need to... The problem with Quivern is that it can't rest and recuperate its stamina over water, right? It swims instead. So Phalaris has it beat regarding that. But as far as speed goes, we'll get a chance to test it out. So 8 cloth and 10 cryogenic coolant. Ragnarok is pretty awesome. It's really good. I think that, I think Quivern is like... I was looking at the mount list earlier. I think it's like one tier above Beacon and Ragnarok. It's like the next one. Let's make that saddle. And then we can test it out. After a little bit of PAL surgery, of course. Anyway, I've almost spent all of my money. Almost. So we're gonna be doing the Dumud guilds very soon. Runner, nimble, fit as a fiddle, infinite stamina. So, the time has finally come. We're gonna do some comparisons here. Hangyu's not fully condensed, but let's count how long it takes for me to launch right here. Maybe like right here, and then get to that coastline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 seconds, I'd say. Alright. Now we try to fly back there. Hang on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, it's... And honestly, we did not get an optimal launch with Hangyu either. That's crazy. Hangyu is like the undisputed GOAT. Let's do a really good launch. With like max 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, honestly, dude, we got here in 12 seconds. Hangyu, if you can get a good launch, is extremely faster than Quivern, like to a ridiculous extent. You can shave 10 seconds off the trip if you just get a good launch. Quivern, of course, though, like you need to have at least some sort of flying mount for vertical scaling, because Hangyu just can't really do that, right? That nowhere near as good as a flying mount can. But there's still place in my party for Hangyu, it looks like. So I'm gonna need to consider the very real possibility of preparing this guy for battle. Giving him skill fruits, making him stronger, you know? It's possible that we might not need him once we get Eidrelon, right? Anyway. That's a test for another time. I'm going to overwrite preset 1, and then I'm going to favorite this. Then we're going to exclude it. And we'll do that Sakura Cavern now. Oh yeah, it's in my party, so I can't see it. And 93% rewards at the Sakura Caverns. That's honestly not that bad. But let's see if I can do any condenses first. I might be able to bump it up. Did I exclude Smokey yet? I'm gonna have to check that too. All right. I can condense the Elphidron. That's a good one, too. That might make a big difference in the reward suitability. As far as Grintail goes... Well, the Grintail won't really make a difference. I can't send him on an expedition anyway. Because I need to keep him. Either way, I'll still condense him. Alright. Yeah, we went from 92% to 95, I think. Anyway, we now have the Quivern, which, though it's not an extraordinary improvement, it is an improvement. The research is going well enough. Electrical generation is hardly stable. Hang on. Maybe the guy's wandering around instead of doing electrical generation. I'm gonna operate under that assumption. And I'm gonna, like I said, go catch a couple of beacons. We have a condensed Penking Lux, so if I just catch like 4 beacons, we'll be probably fine, right? I think you get them over here. Yeah, Gelclaw's issue is he glides downward. You have to have really optimal conditions and start from a high place. But he is extremely fucking fast, like absurdly fast. Well, that wasn't so bad. And let's go get that Alpha beacon as well. Best to condense into him, right? I got no food. I'll grab some. Alright, I need one more beacon. Alright. I'd like to catch one more Gory Rat before we go. I'm pretty sure all alpha ones are better than the regular ones. For base working, not necessarily. I don't know if alpha pals have a boost to their work speed, but they definitely have a boost to their attack, their defense, their HP. So all the combat related stats I know are better, but I'm not really sure about their work suitability.
Huh.
I truly feel like I've stumbled upon the master secret with Hangyu. You waste so much time and productivity in the early game strutting around on a flying mount.
Ah. Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Fuck, he won't use his little hydro pump move. It's annoying. Like, that's all I want him to do is the water beam that splits in a fork, and he won't use it. Anyway, we can get out of here now. So fast, dude.
Ah.
All right. Now, let's condense the beacons. And then feed our PAL team. I'm seeing notable increases. Actually, what's funny is that this one has more attack and it's a lower level. Wow. Yeah, maybe alphas are just full of shit. Anyway, I do know that alphas, like... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna assume to know anything about Palworld, because honestly, half of it could be glitchy and the other half could be true. Like, it just, I don't, you know... Don't take it at face value that alphas are always better. Because we just saw, like, an exact contradiction to the theory. I'm just gonna get rid of the shotgun. And use the bow. I need 50 more PAL metal ingots, and I have to make 28 electric condoms. Anyway, our condensed beacon. Wow, it has level 6 in transporting, but not like a higher level in electrical. That's annoying. Maybe I'll condense Rayhounds then. Will that be down to the IVs? So alphas only get 20% more HP, eh? I feel like it should be a stipulation of alphas that they always have, like, better IVs. It would just make sense, right? Because in order to be an alpha, you have to be the strongest. So, like, lore-wise, it would make sense if Alpha's always had the higher IVs. Still gotta feed my fucking pal team. Never did. Anyway, we're done with Chill It now. Just about. I'm gonna continue seeking out Rayhounds and hopefully, yeah, there we go, food. Nice. Orzerk? I don't really know if I can get Orzerk before the World Tree. Alright, we got some Rayhounds. I figured I'd check. Yeah, we can get some Paldium in here. I can equip my carry weight rings as well. Make sure we have some room. I couldn't even find one of the ice-based caves before, so. And this one has fucking 400 Paldium in the front door. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Well, that's nice. I am getting very hungry, though. Yeah, I need some food. Or I need to leave, one of the two. What do we got? Rangerick Stew. Prayers answered, let's move on. Paldium. Lots of Paldium. I'll get rid of the metal. Yeah, this is totally worth it. The amount of Paldium we got in this dungeon, 600 is a good fucking day. Our prize is an Alpha Lunaris. Fuck her up. I see no more Paldium in the room. Wonderful. Stamina boost. I do have a twice condensed Gale Claw. I'm liking Quivern, but he's nowhere near as fast as Hangyu. Yeah, we did that test, and he just can't measure up. Let's get that Rayhound for condensing. I can't really use my grappling hook. The best I can do right now is fly, but I want to go over there to where that loot is. Dynamorph, 6 electricity, eh? Okay, I'm intrigued. Maybe I will do that. Thank you. Damn straight.
Yeah.
I don't have a gold key, but I can lockpick in. Good. Oh my fucking god. Alright, we got it. I don't really look forward to flying all the way up there, but... There's another cave over there that is not inert, another snow cave, and if there's any possibility that I can get just as much Paldium from it, then I want to go there. Yeah, it's good to get ahead of the Paldium. Wait. Alright. You know what? Whatever electricity guys we use, I think I just have to put insomnia on them, because it's the nighttime where we lose the power. That seems to be the main thing that happens, right? Do I really only have 3 Ray? Okay, I have 4 Rayhounds. It looks like the oil refinery being right there is... We're gonna rebuild it elsewhere. It's a weird place for it. Somewhere closer to that chest right there, because that's where it gets deposited anyway. Yeah, let's put oil by our crops. What could go wrong? Alright. Expedition's going well. Dungeon party. I think we were right here. The furthest I've gotten? The furthest I've gotten is I have beaten Panthalus and gone to the World Tree. Wow, that was really shitty, Gengler. You did a good job of fucking it up. Alright. Let's find that cave. The earliest I've beaten Panthalus? I don't know. I'm not really speedrunning though, so, you know. Typically just level 70. I always make sure I have a full party of level 70 pals before I take on Panthalus. It's the only smart thing to do. Alright, this cave is inert. Looks like I'll be able to condense the Rayhound, though. Maybe. It depends on whether or not I can weaken this without killing the fucking thing. Alright, we got it. Okay. We have 5. Rayhound, the electric dire howl. Alright, let's condense these. And then maybe I'll put Insomnia onto them too. Honestly, there's a lot of things that we can do to improve our electrical generation. I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna need a little bit of money, but... So does that condensed Rayhound now have what we need? Level 5 in electrical. You're fucking right, he does. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and put Serious Work Slave and Artisan on him. Honestly, the fact that he has Conceited is kind of crazy, because that means he has maximal work speed. He has 110% work speed. That's fucking insane. Now we need money, so the time has finally come for us to train up our Dumuds. I need 1 more Pal Metal and the bio batteries that we crafted. And then we can make a second oil extractor. So I'm sitting here till that's done. Got it? hell yeah. Alright, that's clean. Well, relatively speaking. It's not really clean to have oil near your crops, but let's start pumping up our carry weight now that our health is pretty much maxed out. Alright. Research is going well. A little slow, but it's going well. Honestly, let me see something here. Because I might actually be able to take him off the generator and put him on, and then it'll be, like, possibly fine. Like, Rayhound is insane. I don't know what the electrical situation will be like once we have the second oil thing built, but... God, that takes forever to build. But at least now we have it. We're gonna want to start producing... Yo, we have 260 oil already? That's crazy. That's how many times I've gone over there to the oil rig. In fact, let's go over there again. One more time. Yeah, if I can get 300 oil, then we can make the 150 plasteel that we need to manufacture the gigantic furnace. And at that point, we're cooking with gas. I'm just gonna ignore all the enemies and grab the chests. I feel like the enemies are irrelevant, you know? I know they drop a little bit of extra oil, but it's like a pittance sum. Yeah, maybe I need to kill some of them. You pull too many and it just gets a little crazy. Problem with Quivern is he's a really big target. Easy for them to hit, especially those turrets, you know? Okay. You can't do enough damage? Yeah, so you're running out of time then. That happens. It helps, honestly. The easiest advice I can give you is just over-level them. Make sure you're... because there's actually a multiplier applied, where if you're under their level, you deal less damage and take more damage, but if you're over their level, it's the opposite. So if you can over-level yourself a little bit, then it makes all the difference. That and just, I don't know, learning like stronger PAL attacks that you can use and stuff. Maybe mark some skill fruit trees on the map, and then perhaps you could get some better skill fruit abilities to put on your pals. Or you can spend pal souls to increase their attack, defense, and HP, most notably their attack, right? I'm getting frame rate issues here again. I don't know why, man, but I always get frame rate issues at this oil rig. Pocket Pair designed it very poorly. Anyway, I think I'm good to get out of here now, other than the chest up top. Yeah, this oil rig is fucking gank. Like, it's janky. Poor coding, I guess. Alright. We do seem to running out of electrical power, so I may need to simply leave Peking assigned, and I actually think I'm going to grab this guy, as well as Peking, and we're gonna put Insomnia on the both. I barely have any money left. But we had enough for that. And Peking can have Serious and Work Slave. If we need more power, we can put Artisan on him instead. Yeah, that Peking Lux has Artisan, or Remarkable Craftsmanship, so major fucking increase. We'll have more than enough power, even possibly with the second oil thing going. Anyway, I only was able to get like 13 oil that visit, not very much. Alright guys, I'll be right back. fresh coffee top up, and I'm ready for more. Wonder if they finished that second oil rig yet. They have. Right now, both of our electrical guys are taking a brief break. I might want to build one of those batteries. Cryogenic coolant, 4 more. Alrighty, now, deposit those. Let's make 2 battery banks. Where do I put these? I guess I'll just, shove them behind here. Yeah, that should make sure we have more than enough power at all times. They definitely outproduce the consumption, though not by much. But they still do. And they both have insomnia. I could also put Artisan onto the Pen King. Now, we're gonna pivot. My task is to power level as many Dumud guilds as possible. So let's take Oma School and start leveling these up. I'll do the alphas first. And the easiest tower boss, probably just this level 51 right here. Expedition. Alright, we'll do 1 boss and then we'll go back and I'll cycle the expedition. We don't exactly have a type advantage on it. Hopefully Omaskul is even up to the task. He may not be, to tell you the truth. I'm actually gonna just return to title and get out of here. Yeah, I don't think I can do the Omaskul. I need something with the DPS to kill that boss in a timely manner. In fact, I might... You know what? I can take Omaskul, but we'll just fight a boss who's like 1 level lower. For now, let's go cycle our expedition. Hello, Palavi. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let's go to sleep. Pass the night. Equip that and this. We got our first Blazament Ryu slab. Oh, that's a Hartalis slab fragment. Never mind. Okay, so this boss is level 30. That one's level 50. We'll do the desert one. Yeah, level 40. You're an Indian app? What? All right. It sucks that we can't even hit him with that move. It's like a wasted cooldown, pretty much. But at least we have two other moves that can hit. Alright. Yeah, it sucks that he can't even land that move. That's like his most damaging move. But maybe I can continue recalling him and putting him out, just to make it so he keeps on shooting. May as well just recall him. Okay. I mean, we're making good enough time where I know we'll win, but I need better moves on Oma's school. Maybe I can swap out some. I'll try to wait until a good opportunity to check his move list and swap out. Wow. Let's wait till it uses that tornado thing. Dark Cannon, I guess? I don't really know. Let's try some out. Yeah, Dark Cannon's a little better. Yeah, swapping to Dark Cannon helped a lot. Anyway, this should be the only Doomud guilds that we need to sell right now. So we'll just do one run. I've got the experience trinket equipped. Okay, all of our Doomud guilds are level 50. Just about. Legend Arena Battle, right on. Alright, let's get out of here. There, they're level 50 now. Get a little bit more money. Now let's grab our bartering party, maximize our financial gain, and sell this shit. Then I'll have a whole bunch of money for whatever we'd like to put on our pals with the surgery table. I do think next time, though, I might just fight like the level 30 boss or something. Oh yeah, we're getting 150 grand each. All right, we got 600 grand. Nice. Let's head back. That'll cover us for a while. And then I'm gonna take Peng King Lux. And I'll put Artisan on it. %30 additional work speed. And let's hatch all of our eggs. I got an Elizabeth, a Rayhound, Loot Moon, and Mamarest. Now, I'm just gonna mass produce some commonly required materials. Let's make like 230 polymer. And I'm gonna try to make Hangyu better at fighting. Serenity. Okay. And then I'll swap out Brave for Musclehead on all of my other pals. Okay. Now, we need to think about Hangyu's abilities. We want him to be a viable fighter. So Rock Lance is pretty good. Sand Tornado can be, but let's take a look at our skill fruits and see what we can do. Lightning Strike. 300 power. Ignis Rage. Solar Blast. That's a good one. And I think Pal Blast is good too. Let me check. Pal Blast is the move that she has. We know it's extremely powerful. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put Pal Blast and Solar Blast on him. And that'll make him worth it. And then I don't have to stop using Hangyu until we have Hydrolon. Get rid of Sand Tornado. Put Pal Blast, he's ready. Yeah, he's got crazy powerful moves now. He's an actual member of our team. I don't have enough medium pal souls. We could farm for them if we want to. That'll do for now. Until we get more medium pal souls. Maybe I'll go to Sakurajima. Not Sakurajima. Well, that too, because I might be able to get a Solen here. Or Celine. Thank you, Jason. It's going good. It's going good. Hello, Claire. You're on your way to Croatia. I hope you have a lovely vacation, sister. Let's catch some bosses here. I'll go get Menacing Terra over there. It'll be faster if I use Hangyu. Much faster. It's crazy how fast Hangyu is compared to, like, even a upgraded Quivern, you know? Oh yeah, Hangyu can take care of himself now. It's nice. Got it. I need these Taco feathers. They're, I don't really get that many. We can get Lily knocked at nighttime. Not so much right now. If I see any medium pal souls on the ground, I'll grab them. Let's, grab this. That Dumud Guild is just easy money. We have some high level ones that I can sell, so we'll just catch this one and we can sell them straight away, and I won't have to level them up. Alright, let's get that fast travel point over there. Oh, medium pal soul. And a Dogen over there, apparently. Dogen and Yakumo. Well, that couldn't have worked out any better. That was wonderful. Jesus, Quivern's getting chewed up. Quivern's soft, buddy. Wow. This pal, I can't even lock onto it. It just doesn't work. Oh, wow. Apparently that pal doesn't even exist. And they say Palworld's not glitchy. What is that? Is that a Meemog? Oh, it sure is, buddy. I don't really know that I want to try to catch it, but maybe I could. Our chances aren't too great. Wow, he came out of the sphere already moving. That's kind of shitty. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You know, I haven't gotten Anubis yet. Maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
Let's get that fast travel point. And this Quivern boat's on. Last chance. Too bad. Rip. There's something over there. I'll go check it out. God, the game is really burning through my legendary spheres right now, eh? Alright. Got it. Lyleen's talisman. Let's go get that fast travel point. We got a few first-time captures here. There's still a couple more I'd like to get, but we're getting good EXP. Try 2 to 3 gigas and then a legendary. Nice, we got it. We got a few first-time captures, defeated a couple of bosses, and now I'm gonna head back home. I'm gonna grab that fire egg. And I think I should go check that skill fruit tree before we go home. Could be anything there. 20 mil from your coin factory. Insane, buddy. Okay. Away we go. I'll use that fast travel point over there. The terrain's very flat, very conducive to my grappling gun. Although I'm seeing a shitload of loot here to gather. We have any food? Yeah. I haven't caught one of those yet.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
Glorious. We got pretty good use out of those legendary spheres that we saved up at the battle arena. Pretty good use. Let's try to get this big motherfucker right here. Got it. We're gonna sell all of our high-level Dumud guilds, like just the normal ones. This place is... you can catch so many of them here. Oh yeah, we need to get Lylene knocked. It's a good opportunity. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is that? Whatever it is, it's mine now. Our inventory is kind of full. That's okay. Let's just get to that Lylene knocked and capture it. There's another skill fruit tree here. God, I hate how hard it is to find the interaction points of some of the fruits sometimes. We just got Comet 3 fucking times. That's insane. I'm gonna use the ultimate spheres on that. I feel like it's probably a waste to use the legendaries. Okay, we now have Lylene knocked for when we want to make our Hydrolon. Oops. let's get out of here now. We're good. We got a lot of captures, a lot of EXP, leveled up quite nicely. Myself and my pals. Electricity-wise, we seem to be doing fine. If they're not doing anything, then these batteries... Oh, yeah. Both batteries are full. Yeah, no worries. We are having sanity problems, though. Like some glitches, maybe? Why am I over-encumbered? What the? Oh, okay, it's the PAL metal ingots. Fair enough. Anyway, I am ready to make my plasteel, so we're gonna get started on that now, so I can make the Giga Furnace. Let's go to sleep. You have to press R. If you press R, then it cycles through your bases. Still working on the polymer, but it's almost done. I think I want to make Lyleen's talisman. It's very strong in the right conditions. We'll make it. And the research is getting done, but is not quite yet done. Let's make that large egg incubator now. Yeah, this one. Nice. Well, she held the line well, but with her cooldowns still on, I don't think she'll be able to do this one. Well, that was pretty fucking awesome. Alright, let's grab all the loot that dropped. Nice. I feel like Hangyu spoiled me. You know what I mean? Like, every flying mount just seems so slow now in comparison. It's like a good thing to have it, but a bad thing to know it exists. Anyway, pile defense and grass damage enhancement. Yes, please, buddy. That's gonna make our herbal a lot stronger. A lot stronger. They're working on it, but that shit takes a long time to craft. Although I don't think I have anybody better for kindling at the moment. However, I could upgrade some pals that have good kindling. I could just try to get a Yormantide Ignis at this point. There's a couple of bosses that I should actually go out there and try to craft right now, so we're gonna get an Anubis, and then we'll go to the dunes, try to get some Sekhmets, right? We need better handiwork at the base. And then after that, we're gonna try to get Yormantide. Maybe I'll put Yormantide before the Sekhmets. Sekhmedic. Well, that was close. Good thing I didn't panic. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had time to do that. Jesus Christ. I almost one-shot Anubis with, like, a matching level seller. Like, that's insane. I almost crushed him, like, immediately. Well, that was quick. Okay, I'm gonna go out of my way to catch some of those swordfish too. I do need to breed Ignis, but I'm gonna catch a Yormantide so that I can breed the Ignis. You need a Yormantide in order to breed Yormantide Ignis, at least that's the easiest way I found, right? There might be another combination, but I'm not remembering it right now. I gotta catch 5 of these. There's another one over there. I don't think I've gotten a single Dazzy this playthrough either. Let's weaken it. Attack or retard? What are you doing? Just literally standing around doing fuck all. Alright. Moving on. Okay, I need one more. One more swordfish. Now I need 4 more Dazzy. This guy's cooked. All right.
Yeah. Huh.
It is good that we're getting use out of these gigaspheres. What?
Oh, you're so
Oh, I'm fine. I don't feel that hot. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, totally.
The window is wide open, letting it hold it.
Yeah.
You have water, you don't have water.
Remember, I chugged 3 tall glasses this morning. I'm not sweating. Alright, let's get this boss down here.
You know, it's my job.
Alright, I love you too.
Are things good?
Yeah, things are good.
I'm having a good talk with Mom about the oils stuff.
Yeah?
She has a group that she broke. So, take better.
Good. Her longevity will thank you. Oh, buddy, we are leveling up our pals so fast. Quivern is very under-leveled, but I mean, that's alright.
Huh.
Quivern's only temporary till we get that juicy Hydrolon, right? And even then, not even Hydrolon can compare to the might, the power, the capability of Hangyu. Alright, now I'm gonna go get that Yormantide, but I'm not 100% sure of where it is. So you know what? We're just gonna go boss hunting a little bit. Oh, the Yormantide's right there. Yeah, I know where it is. Moist. We're gonna go cycle through our expedition at the moment. Yes. Nice. 109% rewards just because of all the research we've done. If it wasn't for all the research, we probably wouldn't even be there. So we got all the way to the end of that mining tree. And now we only have this one left for the wood, which gives us 5% additional rewards. I think we nailed it. We're well ahead of the game regarding the research. I think we did wonderfully. And electrical power is good. We have one of our guys... Where is he? Where's the other firefucker? It's stress snapping? No, it's not. Get the fuck out of here with your gay-ass stress snapping. Get back to work. Fucking stress napping, fucking retard. There's literally like a hot spring right here. Get in there, fucking dumbass. Alright, move the food down here. Stress napping. Next he's gonna start talking about workers' rights. Get the fuck out of town. Anyway, what's Yormantide Ignis's kindling? Is it 8 or 7? Seven? Honestly, 7 doesn't really seem worth the upgrade. These guys are already 6. Like if I don't know, if I just put some good passives on them, then it's like we don't even need to worry about it, right? And I'll put Insomnia so they keep working through the night, too. Yeah. Insomnia. Artisan. Probably should have done this, a while ago, but I've been busy in a very multifaceted way. And serious. Yeah, that's fast enough. Let's make more vegetable cakes. I need more flour. I can only make 473. Anyway, we're gonna store Yormantide, or sorry, we're gonna store this fucking Blaze Howl Noct. And then I'm gonna deploy another water suitability pal and just sort of lock it to the mill. That'll do. Okay. Now I'm gonna mass produce more resources. We did polymer last time, so I'll do 158 circuits. Nice. Yeah, the revival potion is useless in hardcore. Oh no, Carity, you're misunderstanding me. The reason why I said he'd be upgraded to 8 is because I have Catris Ignis deployed at my base, which improves the work suitability of all kindling by 1. So Yormantide would be 7, but then get upgraded to 8. Right? But I only really feel like I'll get a Yormantide Ignis for later, but right now I feel like I don't really need one. Anyway, the expedition is in progress. The next boss is what level exactly? I don't know, but we're gonna go over there to Sakurajima. It's my perfect opportunity to farm some souls and level up some more. All right. You know what? I'll go catch that Yormantide at least, yeah. Let's go catch it. And then I'll go get some Sekhmets. We need better handiwork at the base. If I breed 5, he would be 9. True. Well, you know what? We upgraded the Blaze Howls. They'll work faster for us for now. And we'll start to make moves to potentially get that Yormantide Ignis. God, I can't believe I used to waste time flying around on a mount. This is so much better than using a mount. It's actually staggering. Like, I'm surprised they didn't nerf this. It's way too good. Like, it's literally an endgame flying mount that you can use in the early game. Hangyu is the GOAT. Well, there's the Ignis. Let's fuck it up. Ready. Okay, we got it. Yormantide Ignis has been, well, secured, but not yet acquired. Let's fast travel to our breeding base and see what we can do. I'm gonna deploy a Blaze Howl here. I have a male. What's Yormantide? Male. That's gay. But you know what we'll do is I'll go to my base and I'll probably buy a gender swap or something. I just need bounty tickets. I recently spent a bunch of them, like 30. We have none left right now. I might have to grind for some of those gender swap tickets. Yeah, I totally do. Or... No, I literally just have all males. A whole bunch of male blaze owls. That's super fucking gay. Alright, yeah, we need a gender swap, so I have no choice but to go farm some of these guys. I have a lot to do in the desert, including but not limited to capturing Sekhmet, so we're gonna go to the desert and hunt every bounty, hunt every boss, hunt every pal that we can. Fucking living in a world of gay-ass blaze owls, fucking blaze owl pride parade and shit. Fucking ridiculous. Alright, get him, buddy. It's all you. Okay. It's almost nighttime, too. Maybe I can get that Cactus Nocturnal. Anyway, I got 2 bounty tokens. We'll get another 2 when we butcher it. Let's head east. The fast way, though, not the slow way. Pretty sure this is the Ninja Turtle. Yeah. Alright, let's capture the Ninja Turtle. I'd like to use Herbal, but I'm pretty sure I'll one-hit kill this guy unless I take off that trinket. Yeah, if I didn't take off that trinket, he would be dead right now. What?
Well, I'll wait until you...
Oh, the blinds are here. Okay.
Look at this beautiful color. And
Sage
it's
green.
gonna go so beautifully. Well, this is more olive.
Yeah.
But look at how this has like that old gold sort of tint to
We
it.
basically converted our house into a royal manor now.
But
It's
look
like...
at that tip. Look at the tip right there.
Oh, that's what she said. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I love the spiral. Like, it really looks like something elvish.
Regal. Yes. We're elvish nobility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so
Yeah.
happy about it because I chose this and it's gonna make this space look homey.
Yes, it will. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that one bastard tree decided to kill my buzz. Oh my god. We had a good speed start there, too. Have some cheese to calm down. Oh. We got a large soul right there. I don't want to leave that behind. And let's capture these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Sekhmet. Sekhmet Dick. Okay. I feel like I may as well just kill that, right? Well, that's it for our Gigaspheres. Now we're down to the legendaries. So, let's continue that way. We'll get to the fast travel point. Done. Let's catch the golden goose over here. It is very nice to be here with legendary spheres. I could use my Mega Spheres if I want to save on some of my better ones. Yeah, sure. Alright, you are getting a better sphere. Bro. Alright, legendary sphere then. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Got it. I'm glad to be getting the need all Nocts. I almost never catch these. We still have 32 legendary spheres remaining. Okay. Let's get that fast travel over there. You know what sucks about Hangyu is you kind of travel so fast that it starts to psychologically feel more burdensome to stop and pick something up like a chest or a soul on the ground, right? Because you feel like you're losing speed and losing time. It's a very weird thing that actually happens in your mind when you're used to traveling that fast. You start to feel like time is money and that you have to keep on moving and you don't want to stop for everything. Whereas I find with a regular flying mount, that doesn't always happen. Inventory full. You literally start suffering from success. Metal Helm schematic level 2. We're crafting that. 100% we're crafting that. Let's go get more bounty tickets now. We got a boss over there. We're done with Robin Quill Terra now. Inventory full. Do I even care? Not really. Let's drop this, drop that, drop that, drop that, that. Alright. I bought myself a little bit of time. Beautiful. Really? Oh, we're doing this. Dude, I like having a bunch of legendary spheres. This is quite nice. Kinda wish you could buy them. I'd get rich and buy a bunch of legendary spheres. Straight up, I would. Anyway, our bounty target is nearby. Right there. Alright, we already have bounty tokens in our inventory. That is bread. Don't give a fuck about bread, nor... I guess too much chowder is nice. Let's get rid of these seeds. Alright. Now we go northeast. I definitely can't fight those two bosses over there, though. It's a suicide mission. Second Dinosaur. Fourth Dinosaur Lux. That's 4 Dinosaurs. Got it. We got another Ninja Turtle over here. There's something over there. I may as well get this first. It'd be really cool if you could blacklist items from ever entering your inventory again, you know, like seeds. Okay. Ninja Turtle. The boss is here. I definitely can't beat it. Like 1,000,000%, I can't beat those guys. Not right now. Time to get out of here and go to a different part of the desert. But I was able to get a fuck ton of captures, whole bunch of EXP, dude. Alright. Suzaku. I'm getting very low on these spheres. Good. We went from 1 of those to 4 of them. Inventory is too full to grab that. good. There's one more boss in that cave I'd like to get. I only need one more of these, and then we can condense it.
Yeah.
Okay. So where's this cave? That way. I didn't find that many Sekhmets. That is to say, I found one. But I think I can look in a different area. I recall seeing more of her near the entrance to the dunes. Let's find the entrance to this place, right here. Anyway, I'm down to my ultimate spheres now. Let's go, buddy. Do your little jump. There you go. I'll get rid of the bones. Ancient Civi parts. I'll get rid of the 2 battle tickets. Grab that. And then I'll take that katana schematic as well. We can get rid of the venom glands. I'm farming those. No reason we should keep them. We've had a very thorough foray into the desert, and I don't think we're quite done yet, but we've done most of it. I'm level 63. We can make Eidrolon's saddle at 68, I think. Okay. This is regular Pal Sphere viable, even if it takes a while.
Yeah.
Another bounty down there and another boss, and then we will have done the entire island, pretty much. North. Slightly west. If I see another need all, I will stop for it, given that we only need one more.
Yeah.
There's an effigy over there. And an undiscovered fast travel point over there looks like the perfect contender for where I should go next. Honestly, it might be faster if I just pull over and then launch myself with the glider. Where's the Tetroy saddle? I don't know, man. I don't really want to ride around on a turtle. They're not known for their speed, you know what I mean? Don't need it. Okay. Let's get out of here. Deposit. All this so I can get a gender swap thing. It's productive, though. We're doing great. Let's deposit all this shit. I'll make that Pal Metal helmet level 2 right now. Got a skill fruit. They got most of the circuits done. I'll cancel the rest. And then Pal Metal Helm level 2. Yes. Based. Let's butcher those guys that we got. Nice. 2 bounty tokens.
Yeah.
3. Many thanks for the gliding help, eh? You're converted. You are totally converted. It's once you go Hangyu, you never go back you. You know what I mean? Like, your hardcore run ended at level 62, trying to capture a shadow beak. God damn. That sucks. That's brutal, dude. Did you have an herbal? Alright, we don't need that many more. Let's go south of here. This one last capture, provided I get a minimum of 2 tickets, should be enough. I need to go south. Yeah, Hangyu is absurdly good at travel. It's honestly crazy to me. Oh yeah, fuck, I don't even have Hangyu in my party right now. Okay, I guess it's just me and Celeray, as well as Herbal. That's like the skeleton crew, it'll work. I can't leave the fucking chest behind. Do mud chowder. Louder with Crowder with clam chowder. Alright. We get 2 tickets from this and I might be good to go. I could butcher him right away. It's crazy that the ultimate spheres are struggling so much with the capture, though. Great, now they're trying to kill him. Got it. I just butcher him. Hangyu over Galeclaw? I agree. I agree, because Galeclaw goes down, right? However fast Galeclaw is, it's not conducive to sustained travel. And I feel like that's the most important metric to look at, is like how far can you go and how fast can you go that far. And I feel like although Galeclaw has the speed, it doesn't have the long distance capability. Because the whole point is to trivialize the need for a flying mount, and I honestly just feel like nothing does that better than Hangyu. Yeah, man. That's honestly, that's why herbal is always like a staple in my party on hardcore. I never remove herbal. And you know what? If you want to get the most out of herbal, you can use Lyleen's talisman right here. It's extremely powerful, like supremely dependable. It increases your grass damage and pal defense. So herbal becomes like a fucking beast, a juggernaut. One of my hardest hitting pals. It hits as hard with grass moves as Yormantide Ignis does. No. It hits as hard with grass moves as Gangler Ignis does with fire moves. Like, that's literally how strong that talisman makes herbal. It's insane. Anyway, that boss is over there. Sadly, I don't have my Hangyu on me, so we're kind of roughing it through the desert here. I still have more ultimate spheres left. They're done with their expedition. And I might have enough medium souls now to continue upgrading my pals to the desired maximum. The boss is that way. I was hoping to locate more Sekhmets, but I guess at least we got one, and we also have Anubis which we can deploy at base at our leisure. Shit. Oh god. Really shitty time to not have a flying mount when you have a bunch of tacos after you. Like, dude, no. Gonna have to throw you a no on that one. Okay, time to get out of here. We cleared the whole zone. We now have enough bounty tickets. I'm gonna go straight to the vendor so we can get the gender swap for breeding Yormantide Ignis. Yes, exactly, buddy. Capturing and then processing them yields more bounty tokens. If you catch someone worth 2 tickets, then you can butcher them to get 4 in total. Oh wow, I actually only needed 7 in order to get a PAL reverser. That's, you know what, I'm gonna buy another one. We cleared the dunes. We did such a good job there, and now I'll actually have the PAL. I'm still using the fucking level 1 feathered hairband I made in the early game. We're finally gonna have the PAL metal helmet level 2. You should. With the blueprints you don't need, you can actually sell them. I collect all of my blueprints and sell them. You get a lot of money for them. Especially if you're using a party that has noble or fine furs in it, and or fine furs, right? It helps you along and gives you money to spend up until the point where you have your Dumud Guild operation going. Can I do diving bells now? What do you mean? What's a diving bell? I mean, I know they're spiders, but... Ultra grappling gun, eh? That's kind of crazy. Extra weapon holster? Oh my god, that's a thing? Where's the first extra weapon holster? No fucking way. No way could I have... Oh my god. Are you serious? That's been possible this whole time? What? Oh my fucking god, dude. I feel like I'm a professional retard. You know what I mean? Like, let's make high quality boards. I'm gonna need more than that though. Let's go get more. The expedition is done. I need to do some major league condenses, like for sure. We have a lot of new pals now. So let's do that. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna have to level up that Nox. They all have hooligan by default. That's hilarious. Oh, we have an alpha though. Yeah, fuck. Let's condense that, and then we'll level that up too. Okay. Surf and Terra. So I need to level up a Gory Rat and a Nox. I caught an Alpha Dinosaur Lux, did I not? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, because we got that boss, right? So where the fuck is the Dinosaur Lux? Or, oh, it's in my party. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Okay, moving on from that, we can condense one of these. We got a lot of condenses here, dude. Like, a ton of condenses. We're gonna have way stronger expeditions. I need to level up the Chillet, the Gory Rat. And the Nox. Chillet, Gory Rat, and Nox. Okay. I need to level up the Chillet, the Gory Rat, and the Nox. Sort by pal number. This guy, condense with them. Yo, our expedition strength is way better now. So, we need a Chillet, a Gory Rat, and a Nox. There's the Nox. Right. Chillet. Gory Rat. Kakarot. In fact, I can condense the Gory Rat Terra as well. But let's level these guys up first. This is what your XL experience scrolls are for, right? Like, if you have a level 1 alpha, you condense it, and then you use a scroll on it, now it's level 30. So it's that much better for your expedition strength, right? Beautiful. We're good, buddy. let's send out an expedition. And now that I have the gender swaps, I should be able to make my Yormantide Ignis. Oh, fishing magnets? Yes, I can. Yep, but I don't have any spare plasteel for them yet. What's the meaning of equipping weapons? It's not about the weapons, it's about the tools. You need tools. Yeah, like the Palmetal pickaxe, for example, it gets wait. How much more? I think, yeah, the Palmetal pickaxe and the Palmetal hatchet get 2.5 times more resources than your pals would if they were mining. So you kind of shoot yourself in the foot if you don't use the Palmetal gear. You know what I mean? Look at that, 129%, dude. That's fucking sick. Nice. Look at how fast they're working here. 85 plasteel, 226 flour. I will commence a new work order on additional vegetable cakes. Oh, shit. Hang on. I might be able to get a better result on this expedition if I send them. Yeah, 130%. That's fucking awesome, dude. Alright. Now... we're doing good. We're doing really good. I've never had such a smooth transition into the endgame before. I'll make one of the holsters right now while I go get the materials for the other. I need hardwood. So, tell your mom to come over. Sorry, I know. Alright. We can get hardwood at our Arctic base. Arctico. How many? Logging foreman, logging foreman. I don't have logging foreman on the whole party. I'm gonna fix that. We should. Okay. We probably have so many fucking ranching goods right now. I'm gonna get all this hardwood instead of going back to base with a small load. I'll do what I did for the quartz. I'll deposit those things, and then we can hot deposit them with the R key from the inventory, saving ourselves a lot of work. And time. Son of a bitch. Okay. And honestly, while I'm here, dude, I'm gonna grab the mining party. Except I'm gonna want to put Reptyro Christ in here, provided he's not away on that expedition that's presently taking place. which he is. Okay, never mind, but we'll do the same thing. Yeah, I'll just hot deposit into the chest. I don't have Mind Foreman on Hangyu, so I'm gonna swap him out with somebody who does. The Katiba would be just fine, suited to the task. Okay. Overwrite that. Although it seems to just take 7 swings either way. So perhaps what's more prudent is that I keep the Hangyu for traveling while I'm mining. It would be really good height for gliding. But it might... Isn't there a pair of boots where you can double jump and then you can dash forward? Because I feel like that's what you'd need. You'd need to be able to do the dash forward and then the glide in order to have that forward momentum. Yeah, height is part of it, but the other part of it is forward momentum. Who knows, maybe Hangyu will be that much better if I can get my hands on the... Oh, wow.
I wanted to ask you if you want.
No, I'm good, but I like that top. Where'd you get it?
She dug out a bunch of her old...
You look good. Oh, yeah, you look moist.
Well, I'm gonna go get more. Cool.
Hell yeah.
So you are more... And if not, to go in the pool.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind, but I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, disregard wife. Play Palworld.
Even if wife has this?
I'll attack those tonight.
Oh wow. Alright, if that's how you wanna... If that's how you're gonna show your preference.
The dash doesn't give very good momentum, riffraff. See you later, sweetie pie. Alright, so we will need to gender swap one of our pals. I mean, alternatively, I could just try to capture the Yormantide Ignis again and see if we get a different gender Yormantide. That's also an option. How are they doing on food here? Probably, oh yeah. So I'm actually going to take all 3,000 of those berries and I'm going to distribute them at the other bases. Because they don't produce as much food. $1,500 here, and $1,500 here. Yeah, over time, we actually end up losing food at a fully populated base with the berries, but I can supplement it with the other base, which gains food over time. The breeding base. Okay, we got a bandworm. Extra weapon holster, right on, and now I need to make the hardwood boards, which... Apparently I need more wood, so we're gonna get more wood. I can break these in one swing, so we'll just, you know, grind it out. Hot deposit, gather more. Bro, I can, oh my god. I have a 5th slot now. That's insane. I had no idea I could do that. I mean, I knew I could do it, but I never, for some reason, like, the importance of it just never clicked in my mind. You know what I mean? Like... Oh, if we need wood, we're getting a lot of fucking wood, believe me. That should be good. Now, let's make these boards. I'll make like 60. We'll make a lot of those boards. A lot of them. I'm gonna grab my crafting speed, party. No, buddy, I don't bother cooking the food. It saves me production, like it saves me labor at base. Yeah. Yeah, I would need to have somebody cooking the salads constantly, right? Like, not constantly necessarily, but it's just another thing I have to remember, right? And it makes everything at base less automated. The less I have to think about base work endeavors, the better. Where's that? Where's the raiding guy? There he is. Just fucking hyper beam the motherfucker. Nice. Leftovers to catch. And that was our final Incineram knocked, I'm happy to say. Oh my god. I need to start recalling my pals before we get raids, because they kind of stop me from getting the captures, you know? Shitty. Anyway, let's try to head these guys off before they, you know... Okay. We're good. I've concluded my business with Relaxorus, as well as Incineram knocked, so I'm happy about that. Let's get out of here. Yes, Noble is only effective when you have the pal in your party. Well, even then, I'm not, you know... Yeah, I do fine with the berries. I just don't need the salads. Like, we're good. With those... Let's grab the crafting party. I'll be able to make the gigantic furnace soon. You know what? I'm gonna finish this, and while they craft my second, holster upgrade, I'm gonna go try to catch another Yormantide, and hopefully we get a female. Extra weapon holster level 2. Looks like he hasn't really respawned yet, so I get... Oh, there he is. It just took him a minute. Yeah, we have legendary and ultimate spheres. I feel like I should probably just use the ultimate. We got it. Alright, the holster's done. That's fucking amazing. I have everything on my belt. This is glorious. Now... Hyper glider. I have that. But, isn't there like an ultra grappling gun now? Yeah. Where the fuck do I craft that? I don't know. Probably I need a higher level workstation. Okay, fair enough. Let's craft a whole bunch of crafting items, like something, right? I need more bones, so I'm gonna buy them. Let's grab my bartering party. Oh, by the way, nice. I got a female Yormantide, so I'm actually gonna go do that first. We have plenty of blaze howls. May as well do the alpha. How do you assign the merchant to your base and keep him from running around? You're going to want a very specific piece of technology called the flea market. So unlock the flea market for pals. This one, the pals one, and then build it. And then all you have to do is go to your monitoring stand and assign the merchant to the flea market, and he'll just stand there. Okay, there they go, producing a baby. I have a regular cake, so I'm just gonna get rid of it and use it on this breeding. You know what? I could greatly speed it up by giving them... You know what? I won't even bother with Philanthropist. Yeah, we're good. Actually, yes, I will. I feel like I'm torn at a crossroads where I want to be frugal, but I'm also filthy fucking rich, so, like, what's the point? Alright, now they'll breed even faster. They breed quickly down there in the dark. Okay. And that should stack with Breloha for the fastest possible breeding speed. Oh yeah, dude, look how fast that is. Wow. I can't believe I've never done that before. That's crazy. I'm breeding a Yormantide Ignis. Yeah, it's yeah, damn straight, buddy. It's actually useful. You'll have that vendor just chilling there at your base the whole time. Yeah, you can make a Yormantide Ignis by breeding these two. I'm gonna grab my breeding party. I need to buy more bones as well so that I can mass produce a whole bunch of something. I forgot what, but I'll see. So these guys, I think that they're breeding 60% faster. Yeah, he increases the breeding by 20%, and philanthropy... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's actually, like, what, 220%? That's insane. Got it. I only have one, but I only need one. Now, I'm gonna put these vegetable cakes in there, and I'm just gonna remove them. They no longer require breeding. We're good, buddy. Let's get out of here. I have my Yormantide Ignis egg, and it's gonna be an alpha. It's gonna be an alfalfa. Yeah, we really only need the one Yormantide Ignis. Incubation speed plus 50%. Alright, so half an hour, and we'll have that. Bones. Bartering party. I will temporarily recall one of the researchers, deploy this guy. I'll get 200 bones. And then I have to sell some stuff and make more money. Apparently one of the Mamorests is sleeping? Fuck that. Alright. So, you know what? I'm gonna go sell some of my Dumud guilds. I have regular ones that we could sell. I got the legendary ammo merchant. Well, I saw him, but he was way too strong for me to catch. Way too strong. I couldn't do it. He has like a whole bunch of level 50 guards and shit, so... Okay. Sort by level. So yeah, we can just sell all of these for like 522 grand. They're the normal ones, right? So they don't sell for as much. Anyway, we're good. We have 500 grand. Let's get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna go warm up my coffee. I'll be back in, you know, like a handful of minutes. Let's get our other... Yeah, just in case I get attacked, I'll have this guy deployed. Okay, my final coffee is hot. For more Palworld. Now, before I die and I lose the opportunity to, I'm gonna write down the coordinates of my base locations, because I really like them. We found a really good balance where we always have resources available, so mine is 210 and 250. Mine is 254, mine is 364. And my main base location, I don't really think I need to write that down. Yeah, these bases are beautifully placed for resource acquisition. In fact, I'm going to go do a little bit of mining while we wait for that egg to hatch. All right. Yeah, at this base location, we have sulfur, coal, and metal. And then at the other base location, we have a shitload of quartz. Right? It's fucking perfect. The metal's right here, but then I can just pop over there. Hangyu's not working, but that's okay. We still got a cross. Yeah, look at all that. Fucking bunch of coal and sulfur just sitting there. And the beauty is, at the other base, you know how there's no... You know how Turticle doesn't reduce the weight of quartz? So you can only gather so much of it before you have to go deposit? Well, those quartz rocks are at the base, so I can literally just put one quartz into a chest and then hot deposit all of it as I collect it. It's profoundly fucking useful. Hangyu wasn't working, but I made it work regardless. Let's grab all of our resources that we've accumulated thus far. How to get crude oil. You're going to want to craft these at your base. High pressure crude oil extractors. They're very expensive and they're very electricity hungry, but they work. Alright, let's put a piece of quartz in there and then I can hot deposit while I gather all these. I'll equip the carry weight equipment so that I don't have to stop as often to hot deposit. Now, if I did have another Hangyu with Mine Foreman, then this would never take 8 swings. So I might do that. I might put Mine Foreman on another Hangyu so that I can keep my battle one nice and strong. There we go. I got 600 coal, 300 sulfur, 1,000 quartz, and 833 metal. Fucking beautiful, dude. And I did it all at my bases. Alright. Yeah, we're ready to make more plasteel later. In fact, I almost have enough for the gigantic furnace. Almost. I wonder why this guy just goes to sleep. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why are you doing that? Alright. 15 minutes left on the Ormantide Ignis. I'm gonna make a Bellinor slab. I'll also make the Bellinor Libero slab. We can do 2 of those. Oh, and you know what? We have better, yeah. So I'm gonna get Anubis. Oh, okay, he's not here right now, but I can at least swap out Sekhmet until that expedition is done, and then we'll put Anubis out as well. Yeah, but the salad shouldn't be necessary. Look at this. I literally have 2 regular fountains and then 2 of these high-quality ones. That's a glitch. They're supposed to use the hot springs to manage their sanity. That's a glitch problem, not like a food problem. Alright, now I will make the Hartalis slab. You have to summon Bellinor, like a raid boss, and then you have to beat it. And once you beat Bellinor, the boss, that's when you get... that's when you get an egg that you can hatch, which gives you Bellinor. I'm level 63. We got a lot of good leveling. So now I am going to cancel this work order of plasteel and then start a new one. A larger one, right? Oh yeah. So 75 there, 70 here. And let's kill a little bit of time until that expedition is done, at which point we'll get, we'll put Anubis out into the base. I think it is a glitch. I mean, it's intended for sanity. But their sanity should never reach 0 if you have the hot springs. They should just go to the hot springs when they're stressed. Got it. Boss clear. Now, I'll go get this guy that we never got. I think so, Arachnoir. I do think so, yeah. Now I'll go down there, southwest. Mostly west, slightly south.
Huh. Ah.
Got it. I'm just gonna throw him. He's struggling with his tasks again. I'm gonna throw him into the hot spring. The pals have returned anyway, so... Yeah, this one. Fucking 27 sanity. And you know it's a glitch because if you throw him in here, he'll use it. Right? There's just something stopping them from doing it. They're on normal work speed right now, too. Like, I'm not overworking them in any way. Let's get Anubis out of there. Instead of Patalia. There we go. And then for Patalia and Verdash... We have nobody for gathering now, so I'll allow Verdash to do the gathering of the crops. How does the PAL not kill them? The PAL has a trait called Mercy Hit. Yeah, it has Mercy Hit, so it will not reduce the target's health below 1 HP. And you can get Mercy Hit with this surgery table here. You can put it on any of your PALs right as soon as you build it. Let's make more regular wooden boards now. $60. Sounds good. And now we're just gonna start crafting a whole bunch of shit. So I'll make like 300 cryogenic coolant. Let's grab my crafting party. Equip my crafting speed trinkets. No problem, snowboarder, no problem. And I think I'm just gonna allow Verdash to be like a supplementary planter. Mm-hmm. We are so far ahead of the resource game. 6 minutes left on that egg. And I may as well allow Genglers to... Well, you know what? No. We don't need the Genglers to be able to do that stuff. Although, I suppose idle time is wasted time. I'll allow one of the Genglers to do it, and maybe he can make the cakes or something. Oh yeah. Now that I have Anubis, let's send out another expedition. 130% reward quality. That's fucking awesome. I'm really glad we did that research. Yeah, make sure that in the lumbering and the mining research trees that you guys get there's two things you can get. There's like 30% reward increase and 30% time reduction for expeditions. It really helps out, man. Super useful. Anyway, let's leave them to do that while I go capture more pals. I'll sleep the night away, make sure they keep on working. When we come back, we'll make 300 of like another resource. Maybe the corrosive solvents or the electrical ones, right? Right. I want to take another Hangyu. And I want to put... That one has remarkable craftsmanship. We're going to put mine foreman and logging foreman on this one. And then we'll put that one into both of our other parties. I'll favorite it. Mining party. Swap them. Save the mining party. And then the logging party. Use it. And now swap him in. Yeah, there we go. Alright, good. Let's go beat more bosses. My inventory is full. I should deposit some stuff. I just have to go west from here. We can probably glide west off of the tower. It's tricky, but we can get around this here. Honestly, man, I haven't even max condensed this Hangyu. Like, I wonder how much better he would be in terms of speed if we did. We can capture this with regular spheres easily enough. 24% is a good chance. And then I'll go north of here. You get a lot of EXP for capturing those bosses. Saving a lot of bosses till the end game is actually a pretty good strat for power leveling through the hardest levels, you know? Now, southwest. Level up. There he is. Done. Fast travel point up there that I could get. It's kind of like northwest. I'll get a Hangyu glide off the ledge, and we'll be there in a jiffy. This should do. Meteorite descent in progress, eh? Fair enough. Fuck. Okay, we're done with Xenovator. We no longer need to capture any more of them. Why capture bandits? Because you can butcher them later to get the same amount of bounty tokens again. Dominic Fang. I wonder what you said. I could find out by watching the replay. Your messages showed up on the screen, but I'm not too curious. But it is immortalized, so let's hope you said something nice. Lee's Punk Ignis, I need those. I think I have one. I need one more. And there's a Lift Monk effigy over there that we will go grab. I still need one more Arsox, and one more Lee's Punk Ignis. We can find them around this area, so we'll just set out and search. Here's one. And I see a Lee's Punk Ignis over that ridge. You know what's funny? I never even made the sniper module rank 2. Completely forgot about it all this time. Alright, let's go. We caught all those. Now, I'm gonna fast travel kind of around here, maybe? Or maybe we'll start from there, at the top of the volcano, and work our way down. Anyway, it's faster if I glide. Goddamn right it is. I'm pretty sure southwest is the location of the next tower. Yeah, nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, now let's go get that fast travel right there. That's okay, buddy. It's okay. I didn't make 5 Yormantide Ignis only because I'm gonna reach my level quotas anyway. And I'm gonna want to save my cakes for condensing all of my fighters. On a long enough timeline, I'm sure that I would have more than enough cakes, but we're good. In the end, the result will be the same. All right. Let's get this elemental chest. Looks like a water one. Okay, going that way now, but this is a perfect opportunity to get some real speed with the gliding. Oh, yes. Now we just free fall till we get there. So far, so good. I'm gonna glide. We'll be a lot faster with the travel, but first I'd like to get these piles. I tell ya, Hangyu has completely changed the game for me, in a way that I wish I had learned in Attempt 1. You know what I mean? It is so fast. I can't believe that I used to fucking ride around on a goddamn fucking... They're done with the cryogenic coolant. I can't believe I used to ride around on a fucking Nightwing. It's like top 10 ways to just make exploration hurt, you know? Here we go, Thwack Ignis. We have a low capture chance with the regular spheres, but we still have a chance, and I'd like to use them instead of my higher level ones. Let's try to get 5 Thwack Ignis here. Wow. Alright, I guess we're using a hypersphere on that one. We can get some of those Gobfin Ignis too. Weaken them both with one attack. I was hoping to catch those fire types over there, but I wasn't fast enough. Maybe there's more. You think we might be able to get some nighttime creatures around here? Because we're about to have an opportunity to find out. My pal spheres don't work on everything here, but they do work on some stuff, so... Gobfin Ignis. Barely got him in the sphere. And yet, it worked. I only need one more. We're done. Cool. Yeah, that might not work. All right. Jesus. We're good now. Definitely gonna condense those. So we're now done with Fuak Ignis and Gobfin Ignis. Let's go over there and get whatever that is. There's a fast travel right beside it. We're banging out so much progression. Good. Cineram, Bushy. I'll take a look around here for anything we might want to catch. But I think as far as the volcano goes, we're good. We do have one more place to go visit, though. Bosses. Blasmut. I think I could capture that. I have legendary and ultimate spheres, so... Go ahead, buddy. Fuck him up. Got it. Now we just go northeast to whatever awaits us over there. I'll try to locate more plasmids on the way. Though he may be a unique spawn. Lock on, you have to aim and then click middle mouse button. And then it'll lock on to whatever enemy you're looking at, and it'll make your pal attack it even if you're not in combat. So it's a better alternative to using aggressive mode. You can basically tell your pal to attack something specific. If you're on console, just aim, and it'll have whatever button it is on the right-hand side of the screen. I don't know what the button is on console, but... Northeast. $2,885 dog coins. We're doing well there. Inventory is now full. Let's make some room. Put the food down here. Don't need the pal oil. Got plenty of that being produced all the time. Don't need the leather. Alright, let's get Nocklum Ignis. He's high level, but I think I could probably catch him. I have legendary and ultimate spheres, so... Is this... Yeah, this is just a regular Nocklum, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. We got a bounty, and then we're done around the volcano. We will have done pretty much everything. Everything of immediate import, you know? I'd imagine this is at least 3 bounty tokens, so I'll try to catch it. Hey, Zuzi. Welcome back.
I'm going back.
I appreciate that. I hope you're having fun. I sure am. Good, good.
I went in the pool with Mom, and now I'm gonna shower to
Chlorine and stuff.
chlorine.
Yeah.
Back out.
Okay.
Got home and she...
Okay.
I'm enjoying.
Honestly, I'm okay, babe. I'm doing what I do best, and we got a crowded room, making good money. Yeah.
We'll expect you to get off around, like, I don't know, 6:30 at the... Spend time together.
Of course, of course.
I won't be off work forever.
I know. See you soon. Okay, there's another Lift Monk effigy over there, and we can easily go get it from here. I saw 2 effigies. One's in the volcano over there, and the other is right over there. So we'll go get it. It's to the north. I always double check that I have Celeray in my party before I take fall damage, but I think that's a good thing. Like, better safe than sorry where that's concerned. Alright, let's go. A lot of forward momentum. Grab this, and I think there's an ancient ruin behind me. Yeah, let's get whatever's in there. I'll try to give myself a launching start. It's not really the best place to do it, but... Let's go down to the beach. Easier that way. Okay. Ring of Trust. It's time to get out of here. We thoroughly did all the content around the volcano. We did great. Left no stone unturned. Let's, Do I want to go to that sanctuary and try to catch whatever's there? Where is it? Over here? Why the hell not? Let's get over there and see what we can do. Right over there. I just need a good launching start with my grapple gun, and we'll get there very quickly, but I will be careful of the drones, of course. I'd better be. Astagon, eh? I think that's the one you were telling me about before. The Tagon of Ass. Northwest of my current location. What is that? Oh god. I want to mine some of that purple shit, but I have to watch out for the drones. It looks like wherever he's like inside or something. This place is pretty trippy. I'm assuming there's gonna be a cave entrance. There it is. Astagon. The Tagon of Ass. Fuck him up, buddy. Yeah, the drones can't get me in here. We'll be safer if we go inside. Okay. I wasted an ultimate sphere. Doesn't feel good. Got it. Now, let's try to find and mine some of that purple shit. It looked very intriguing. I see some over there. Just a moment, sweetie. Those drones, if they're like level 80, they'll fuck me up. I just have to grab this shit and then I can get out of here. I'm encumbered. Let's put on our carry weight equipment. I'm at least less encumbered now. Let's get out of here.
I just want to let you know that you're doing really great voice.
Thank you very much. I love you, sweetie.
Um,
God bless Bessie and her tits. I would kind of like it if I could do my whole fucking glider thing, but we're pretty encumbered. I tell you, I don't typically appreciate having Quivern, but being too heavy right now to glide, it's a godsend. It's helping us out. We spent a lot of our spheres, but we got so many captures here. So many captures. We did wonderfully. I'm level 65. My pals are like... they're level 60. I'm gonna do Aloha again, because honestly, it's just more bounty tickets, right? It is a difficult catch, but I still have 5 ultimate spheres and 2 legendaries, so there we go. 2 more bounty tokens, and pizza. Alright, let's go. I think we did great on this trip. Let's head back home and see what we can do. Certainly hatch all the eggs in a timely manner. And let's check the research that the Mammorests are doing. Also take a look at this. Okay, expedition progress. I didn't try to roll and accidentally cancel it, which is always nice. I'll keep the Ring of Trust schematic. Oh, here we go. Yormantide Ignis. Sweet. I completely forgot about that. Put 6 eggs in there. The research is done. So, at this point, I've gotten all the upgrades that I possibly could for expeditions. Let's take a look at some of the other ones. Egg hatching speed, eh? There's egg hatching speed down the kindling tree as well. And wow, these are awesome. So mining and cooling. Okay, I think we're gonna do, wait, cooling and kindling. Yeah, we're gonna get the egg hatch speed increases. I just need to make some charcoal. And I now have enough plasteel to manufacture the gigantic furnace, computers included. Let's put Elphidrin Aqua away and then summon Yormantide Ignis to the base. Beautiful. And actually, Yormantide, we're gonna pimp out with some powerful shit. Insomnia, faux show. Artisan. Work slave. And Sirius. Once we build that gigantic furnace, we're not going to need all of those blaze howls anymore. Now, I need to craft some... First, I have to craft the giant pouch, but then we're going to do some computers. We have the charcoal required to begin our research, and we're going to want to probably swap out the mamma rests. I don't know, actually. Well, that's cooling. This is kindling. You know what? We're going to do the cooling research first. And we'll get the egg upgrades, because that way I can still just keep on using the mamma rests. Okay, now we need computers, which require a whole bunch of bio batteries, which requires a whole bunch of carbon fiber. So we're going to use coal to make 876 carbon fiber. That could take a while. I need Swee hair? What? Alright, I can butcher a Swee. Where the fuck are my Swees? Well, it looks like I only have one, and it's condensed. So, you know what I can do instead is I can go down here to the Sweepa boss, and I can get it from there. I need to go northeast. Good morning, Vuitton. Welcome. How did you sleep, buddy? I might need to capture them in order to get it. Kind of like a Gumas leaf. You know how you have to capture them in order to get Gumas leaf? We got it. Time to get out of here. Nearest fast travel point is northeast through here. Am I gonna stream tomorrow morning? Every day, buddy. Every single day. Alright. You know what, actually? I'm gonna cancel that, because we can probably condense some pals. Okay. Good. Nice. Condense the Relaxaurus. Incineram knocked. I may as well condense the Alpha Prawn Cherry. But I'm gonna have to remove the favorited status from this one. And then I'm gonna have to put this one in my party, so I'll favorite it now. Condense the Xenovator. And I can condense the Scutless as well. Beautiful. Now, done. Sweet. We got more food. He's ripping through those cakes. He's got level 8 in fire because we have the Catris Ignis deployed, boosting it. They're going to work on that over time. In fact, I think I'm going to lock them to it. Yeah. Except for Verdash, because he's the only one who harvests my crops when they're ready. Now, I have to go to the cooling task. There we go. Egg hatching speed will be researched. Let's lock them in so they don't deviate. That's fast. Oh yeah, we'll be able to start the next stage right away. Incubation acceleration. Oh, researching is extremely important. I'll take you through some of the bonuses that I've earned, buddy. Yeah, take a look. So here in lumbering, look at this. Expedition time, minus 5%, minus 10%, minus 5%. So that's 20% less expedition time. And 20% additional expedition rewards. Then we look at the mining tree. 15% less expedition time and 15% better rewards. So I'm getting 35% more rewards with 35% less time for expeditions. And then with kindling, you can increase the egg hatch speed as well. So that's 30%. And then cooling, probably another 30%. Yeah, so 60% faster egg hatching, right? And every tree has like various bonuses. Hell yeah. Now, cooling, we'll get this. That research seems really fast. They'll get 876 carbon fiber made. I'm gonna go empty out my collection boxes at the ranches. And as soon as we've made the computers, I'll make the gigantic furnace. But we're gonna have to wait for those 800 carbon fibers to be done. Okay, we completed that egg incubation research. That's happening fast, dude. Oh. 90 more flame organs on hand. I need more Sui hair. So I guess now we're gonna pivot to kindling research. But I will have to reduce the productivity of some other stuff in order to make that happen. She's not a high enough level to do it, so I guess I'll keep her on the assembly line, eh? But I will take... You know what? Gangler. Gangler can do it. There we go. That research will happen quickly enough. I wish I had another Braloha. Oh my god, I do. Yo, fuck that. Yeah, okay, so I got rid of Brawn Cherry. And now, Birdash can actually be used for other purposes. We'll lock him here. Yeah, let's enable his... disable his planting and his harvesting. That's somebody else's job now. He won't do logging either. He'll just do handiwork. And possibly transporting if he has nothing else to do. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, Braloha is the GOAT for doing, like, gardening. He's my favorite, dude. He has really high planting and really high harvesting. It's so useful. They finished that research. Now, let's get the next stage, which requires actually 10 more flame organs. I may have that already at the ranch. Oh, I've been there, buddy. Yeah, I did the same. Well, we have 5 flame organs here. I could just buy more. Yeah, I'll buy more to do that next stage of research. However, I might want to alter my setup here a little bit based on what I have the most of at base. For example, I don't see us needing that many more venom glands. Let alone PAL fluid. Oh yeah. So we're gonna remove venom glands and PAL fluids and wool and electric organs. The electric organs I'm ambivalent about. We'll need a lot of those. So PAL fluid, wool, venom gland. And high quality cloth I'm good on too. So PAL fluids, wool, venom glands. Okay, all 4 of those are removed, and now we're going to increase the other resources. So I need another Kelpsy. More ice glands coming in. Are we good on ice glands? I don't know. What the hell am I doing? I know I need more fire glands coming in. Hang on. Oh yeah, we're good on those. We don't need more of those, so... Ice organs and flame organs have to be our chief most concerns right now. I need one more who can produce ice organs, though. So we're gonna catch one of these. A foxicle up here. And then I'll have another. You're getting ADHD playing this game? It's distracting. There's a lot of bases to cover. But you get better at it every time you have another playthrough.
What?
It's just a matter of conditioned familiarity. You just gotta become familiar with stuff. For me, the best way to become familiar with everything really fast was just playing hardcore, because when you die, you have to redo everything again, right? So really, the more times you die, the faster your mastery of the game improves, from early all the way to late game. Until eventually you've just soaked up so much information like a sponge that you know everything there is to know. Mind you, a big part of that is the fact that I'm a streamer, so a lot of people give me tips. Every playthrough, I'm constantly receiving more and more advice on how to do things. Alright, there we go. I've augmented my production of flame organs and ice organs. Now I can begin the next phase of research. Good. They've made 307 of those carbon fibers so far. Carbon fiber is just one of those things that you really need a lot of, so I really wanted to hammer it out. Let's go put our vegetable cakes into here. I am currently sitting on 85 vegetable cakes, so I think if we want to breed something to condense it, we could totally do that. Yeah. But I'm gonna want to beat that final tower boss. He's the really good one for training your pals, so... I wonder if this would work. Well, not really. Hang on. I might be able to get a launching start here from a high altitude. Nope. Yeah, that sucks. But maybe there's a way I could pull it off. You're goddamn right. Hey, they'll shoot down a flying mount, but they won't shoot down a glider, right? So I need to get up there. You got me far enough, thank you. He doesn't have to get me all the way up, he just has to help me get to a point where I can use the grapple gun. Not bad. Now, wow, I really thought I would make that. Okay. It works well enough. Alright. I'm gonna go get that tower over there. That is a very short trip. It doesn't look like a short trip, but when you're using Hangyu, everything is a short trip. Especially if you're willing to bypass loot and potential captures on the road. Incubation acceleration has been complete. Let's select a new research task. Now I need more flame organs. I think I'll just buy them. Oh. I can't buy flame organs from that guy? I guess he's like a low-level trader who doesn't sell them, eh? Fair enough. Oh well, we just increased our output of flame organs, so we'll be okay. But we got a lot of incubation research done, so I'm happy with it. Okay. As much as I want to just skip this and get the computers so that I can make my refined, like my gigantic furnace, I want to just get that done because I'm pretty sure once we have 800 carbon fiber, we're not going to need any more, you know what I mean? Anyway, we're going to continue exploring Fabric. We got the tower, which is good. Now we continue southwest. You would just rage quit? Well, yeah, sometimes. It's like there's a filter, riffraff. The thing is, some people, they give you ideas that just like they won't be, like, let's say I catch a random pal, right? And it's got like some obscure ability where it's like, oh, with that, you can mine on it, right? Like, of course, that's not, like, I have my mining setup figured out, right? Yeah. Other advice, though, is fucking goated. Yeah, you've offered some of that advice. Not everything's gonna land, but doesn't mean I don't want the landing strip, right? Some advice is really useful. The best correlate location, isn't that the red ore? Honestly, the best way to get the red ore is to just swim around on an aquatic mount with magnetic, the magnetic fishing things, and just harvest the gold barrels around Fabric. At least that's been my experience. What are good pals for butchering mid-game? There's... What's her name? Splatterina apparently gives you more rewards when you butcher something. Alright, so let's go southwest. I want a better launching point than that, but how great is it that we have a glider so I can basically fly through Fabric without worrying about it?
Huh?
It's not lifting me up. Alright, let's get some altitude. I'll try to catch this fish right here, the green one. It might have like a rainbow passive or something. Gangler Ignis with Diamond Body. That's actually a contender for something I might want to use as like an actual like teammate pal. Maybe. I do prefer offensive power. Anyway, Pen King Lux is glitching out. He hasn't gone to the hot spring yet. I'll fix it later if I have to. Hopefully I don't have to. Yo guys, I'll bet you any money that I can glide all the way over there to that tower. Isn't that sick? You guys see that? I literally had 30% of my stamina left. Okay. West. I must go west. However, I left something back there, and there's something down there too. I'm gonna... Okay, hang on. You never have enough carbon fiber? I'm crafting 800 carbon fiber, and I think that's enough. Yeah, you just gotta get ahead of it, right? Make sure you have a ranch. I find that having a really good ranch makes all the difference. Build it in the early game, and then it benefits you in the late game. You'll have like 800 flame organs, 800, you know, everything. Ice organs, venom glands, whatever you need. Start ranching early, and it'll benefit you late. I had a couple playthroughs where I just didn't do that, and it made it a lot harder. But in case you need it, I think if you visit the trader in town, you can actually buy organs of every type. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you can. I need to go back up here to that. Wasn't there one of those ancient ruins around here? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I know I saw one. Maybe it's there. Maybe it's that one. Although ancient ruins are all over the place in Faybreak, so I really don't know for sure. I'm gonna go over here and unlock that other fast travel station, maybe save myself a trip. Well, now I want to go get that. Can I fly here? Nice, I can. There are Yormantide Ignises here, but I don't really think I have any spheres conducive to their capture. Isn't this the level 55 Merchant Charm? Yep. Nice. Okay. Now, let's go back here. And then we'll fast travel to a point where we can continue heading toward the tower boss. I feel like exploring with Hangyu, it's just completely changed everything, dude. Faybreak used to seem so massive and so annoying because of the way you'd get shot down, but now it's just completely inconsequential. It doesn't even matter. Yeah. Fucking AI companies buying up all the RAM. I need to go northwest. I do wish that the top of the platform there was wider, and I wish that there wasn't a wall on it. It'd be really great to fling yourself with the glider from there, otherwise, you know? Alright, let's go. Oh, I had such good momentum there. I'll bet I could get a pretty good launch from here. This terrain is kind of tricky. Oh god. Wow. Right, I keep forgetting we're actually strong now. I can't fly here, but let's grab these skill fruits. I'll try to get a good launch if I can. I can if I go here. I'll go get that after I get this fast travel point. And then there's another fast travel point I can get right after. What level is this? 60. We are just about there. I couldn't use Quivern, but I could certainly fight him with everybody else. There it is. A good electric POW for Panthalus. Honestly, all of them. I find it's not about the POW, it's about the moves, and it's about your trinkets. You're gonna want them to have Lightning Streak. There's like Lightning Rain. The Lightning Tornado move, if you can get that one, crazy powerful. And what you can do is there's 3 different trinkets you can get to improve the strength of your thunder moves. So you're going to want the Fenglobe Lux Ring, which incidentally enough also increases your resistance to water-type moves, basically trivializes Pantalus. You can also get the Lightning Baton accessory. So the Lightning Baton, the Fenglobe Lux Ring, and then I think there's an Orzurk amulet as well. You're going to want all three of those. They'll give you plus 12 to your lightning power, and a lot of, like, defense for your pals also, including water damage mitigation. Yeah, the pals don't matter as much as the abilities they have and the trinkets you're wearing. Damn straight, Deep. Damn straight. We're doing really good. Really good in this playthrough. We're ahead of the curve on a lot of shit. We're about to make our gigantic furnace. And we've done a shitload of research. We're cooking with gas, buddy. Best playthrough ever. Except for the one where we got lucky. That one was... nothing stopping that. And Hangyu, Deep? Oh my god, Hangyu has been blowing my fucking mind. I'm still using it. I have a Quivern and I'd rather use Hangyu, you know? That Phalaris ring is good. I think. Maybe. Let's get back there. I think it's time we... Ooh, the 876 carbon fiber is now officially completed. Small pals are less likely to be hit, it's true. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Kaketsu, that is not normal. It's because I have Hangyu. Hangyu is the reason why I'm able to glide the way that I am. He lifts you up instead of having you fall down while you're gliding. Super fucking useful. So if you want to glide like me, get yourself a Hangyu. Alright, I think we can beat this boss. We're almost level 60. I'm gonna equip the experience boost and the grass charm. Water damage enhancement, fire damage reduction. I don't think I need that for this fight. Well, the water damage enhancement is nice. I'm just wondering if I should equip the life pendant or not. Maybe, you know what? I will equip the growth acceleration bell at the end of the fight. Let's beat this last, well, second last tower boss. Fucking Captain Cold over here. I'm waiting until he uses a very specific move. That one. Better that that's on cooldown, and then I know that all of my attacks are gonna land well. Oh yeah. This guy is like one of the later game bosses, but I feel like he's always the easiest one to beat because by this point you have access to the surgery table, right? You probably spent a lot of souls upgrading your pals. You just have so many things leveraged in your favor by the time you fight this guy that it becomes a trivial battle. I mean, provided you know what you're doing, provided you've kind of min-maxed your progression up until this point and made sure to cover all your bases with power. Alright, let's equip the bell for more EXP. Go ahead, buddy. Hit him with your little headlamp. Yeah. Bitch slap him. He's done. The burn damage will do the rest. Okay, right on. All right, let's go. Well, we made it to the Sky Islands. Let's get a fast travel point unlocked here, and then I can return at will anytime I wish. I'm gonna have to make that mining laser pretty soon. And I'm gonna grab these trinkets while I'm here. They're so close, right? Dogen Emblem Schematic. Grab the PAL souls here. I'm gonna want to collect souls like a madman at this point. I'm thinking big here, boys. I'm thinking real big. I'm saving my cakes. You know why? Because if we beat the game, then I could try to make perfect raid teams. Teams that'll fucking keep a Xenolord frozen solid for the whole fight, you know what I mean? Goated god tier fucking raid battles. Anyway, I'll go over there. There's probably a fast travel point over there. And the thing is, we can travel, like, I'm at least 50% as fast as an Hydrolon, you know? So, like, we can get around. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, like, full-blown say it. Hangyu's overpowered. It's overpowered. And it's honestly a good fighter as well as a good traversal pal, if you simply give it, like, you know, give it a couple of good skill fruits, like Solar Beam or something. And you're cooking with gas. Right? Got a bushy. Wixen. I need more Sui hair for that one, and I need more flame organs for this one. So I think that's it for our egg hatching speed. All of this is now done. So I am going to make as many of these as I can. Look at that. 334 bio batteries. Yeah, we're going big on everything. I might take a break now, though, to make the gigantic furnace after they make a few of those. Our expedition's almost concluded. I'll help them to craft a whole bunch, and then we'll make the computers. I no longer require the Mamma Rest, so we actually have 2 open available slots here at base. And we're about to have more open available slots when I make the gigantic furnace and ditch the blaze howls. I may want to endeavor to attempt the capture of another Yormantide Ignis. Maybe I'll do that right now after sleeping and after that expedition is done. But once we get the ancient furnace, it won't even matter, right? Like, that's what I'm working my way toward, is the ancient furnace right now. I can get the Corallum right now. Maybe I'll do that. We gotta be Gotta be efficient, right? Yeah, I can get the Corallo. It's nice and fast. I already have a Jelleroy. The Fabrate Cave, I'm getting 117% rewards. I've never had that before, dude. Like, that's full rewards. That's insane. Condensing makes a massive difference. A massive difference. Let's cancel this work order right here. Deposit everything. And then... computers. I can make 17. How many do we need for the gigantic furnace exactly? We need 12. Yeah, there's no production like mass production. You need to think of Palworld the same way that you would think of Factorio. There's no such thing as too much of anything. Go out of your way, get a fuck ton of every item. Go hard on it, right? I've already captured all of these. I'll want to try to capture the Lavanders if I can. Wow. Really? Oh my fucking god. I knew it. I knew I should have recalled my pals. I need to build that bell. Can't you force them to be passive if you build the bell? I feel like that's something I'm sleeping on. Well, it's definitely something I'm sleeping on. If it makes them passive, then 100% it is. All right. Deposit everything. The computers aren't even close. Everybody resting? All right. Let's grab our Jelleroy. Level 44 Jelleroy. I'm not going to bother condensing it. I feel like that would be excessive. And since we're going to be traveling on the water, I certainly don't need Hangyu for now. Yeah, so... oh yeah. Alright. Now I just need to finish these computers. They take a long fucking time. I'm gonna help them craft them. And then... I need to make some fishing magnets. Where the fuck is she going? Why is she sleeping? Again, I don't know why that happens when I have hot springs literally everywhere. Oh my god, she's cunting right out. What's wrong with her? Night owl? That's exactly why it's happening. We're gonna swap that out. Honestly, I'm kind of sleeping on some important upgrades here, so we're gonna give all of them the abilities that they need. Yeah, artisan, work slave, serious, insomnia. Yeah, I can't believe I'm using these pals and I haven't upgraded their work speed. Fucking misplay much? He even had a debuff for his work speed. We're not going to need her for much longer. I'm not going to upgrade her, but I could see value in upgrading him. Okay. We have way better labor now. Let's equip my work speed trinkets. Oh, it's okay. I find that basing up here, I never get rated by anything stronger than level 35 anyhow. Yeah, and whenever I have a really weak pal, like, I had a level 1 Chickpea with Artisan, I used an XL scroll on it, so it was level 30. I did the same thing with a lucky Mozzarina that I had. Alright, yeah, we need to make those fishing magnets now. I'm gonna go grab stuff from over here. And then I'll start making more. Fuck yeah, dude. Although we're gonna have the gigantic furnace soon enough, so it won't matter for long. What I really need that bell for is to stop my base pals from attacking what raids us so that I can capture it if I still need it, right? Because it basically throws free Lavanders, Incineram Nocts, and Relaxoruses at you. Maybe I'll try to make that bell soon. For now, the next item on the agenda, I'm definitely making the Xenolord slab. I got a vendetta with that Xenolord, and one day we're gonna settle it. Now I need the fishing magnets, which require hexalite, which requires the large furnace. So let's craft it. Oh god, I need 200 flame organs. Okay, hang on. Let's see how many more flame organs I have ever since I subbed in a whole bunch of additional production for them. 112. I can buy more, I think. I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure you can buy flame organs from that little town. Let's change our party. Just make sure we have the bartering party. I don't want to fuck it up. Honestly, if you get rich enough, you barely need the ranch in the end game. If you just do the do-mud thing, you can buy everything that you need. Like, literally everything. Yeah, this guy's got the organs. I'll buy 160. I should try to capture him, although I feel like that'd be really risky. Okay, time to make the Giga Furnace. I'll put it over here, near where the research is done. And I'll try to go catch another Yormantide Ignis for a moment. This is where it might have been useful to breed another one. But, like, I bred them once, but I didn't make, like, I didn't get a second deck, even though I had, fucking Grintail in my party. Alright, southwest. I don't even think I'll be able to capture a Yormantide Ignis, if I'm being honest. Like, just on the basis of my spheres. Like, that's level 67, you know what I mean? I can sure as fuck kill one, though. That was painful. Oh my god. Those are all level 50. I'm not going anywhere near that. Are they in pursuit of me? Wait. I have an opportunity here. Eat my dust. Oh my god. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Bro, and they, oh my god, wait, herbal. And they did all that damage to me, even though I had the Phalaris Aqua Ring equipped. That's gnarly. Okay. We almost lost it. We almost lost everything, chat. My greed, my avarice. I almost paid the ultimate price for it. $10. Anyway, I saw Yormantide Ignis, but there's no guarantee he's still around. Oh, fuck. Fuck that. I have, like, PTSD from those fucking Ragnahawks now. Most of them died. Well, the nest is gone. Anyway, let's seek out another Yormantide. I do still doubt that I'll be able to catch one, but I honestly don't need a second one. I just want a second one. We could make do just using Yormantide and a Blaze Howl. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll do that. I mean, there's 4 fucking slots on that furnace, but I might need to place it differently in order to make sure all 4 slots are accessible. Opportunity to die instantly, yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna dismantle these now, the electric furnaces. So, I need to get corallium ingots and hexalite. We'll need to get some chromite, though, but I'll do the corallium first. Wait, I can't. Alright, let's make this, and I need Smokey. I have one, but he might be away on an expedition right now. No, he's not, because I preemptively favorited him and made sure that wouldn't happen. I am so fucking smart. Let's ditch Hangyu. I won't need... I'll ditch Gangler Ignis. I'm actually gonna need like a mining part. I might need to recall that. No, I won't, because I have Reptyro Christ right here. So let's grab the mining party. And then I will take Reptyro Christ, leave behind Turtical Terra and Lunaris, which will not be necessary. And then I will take with me Celeray. And Smokey. Now, I need to make sure I have Smokey's harness. I have the Reptyro one. I don't have Smokey's. And I need the other Reptyro one as well. Astagon? I don't know. I'm just... What does Astagon do? Sell him to me. Why should I want to make Astagon settle? A 1000% more ore? Not gonna lie, that's a really good fucking selling point. The only reason I'm not gonna do it for the chromium is because we get a lot of chromium with very little effort. But that was actually a pretty hard sell. This is my chromium mining party, and I'll put mine foreman on these guys. I'm out of money. I can fix that. $379,000 has been acquired. That'll do. Pickaxe has lingering durability, so we should be fine. Anyway, right here by the boss, there should be a dungeon I can do. Hopefully it's spawned in. Like, hopefully it's not kind of gone. Sometimes these dungeons are gone. Fortunately, we do have it, so I should be able to use Smokey to get a whole bunch of chromium here. Whole bunch. I'll get as much as I can. Along with any captures I'd like to attempt. I think there's like a specific room that you have to find in order to... Oh, this is the room. Okay. I should be able to get 2 nodes in here. Maybe you don't get a guarantee of 2. I only got 1, but we did get some chromium. Ultimate sphere. That's the wrong Hangyu. I don't want him to die. Yeah, that's not my Hangyu, that's another one. Oh, hello. Alright, I'm happy to say we can get out of here. That should be all that I need for a good long time. If I can, I'll try to find one more node, but I think we're okay. Yo, there's another one right there. Oh, beautiful. I'm not even over encumbered. We got 783 chromium. That makes a lot of what we need. Let's go. Should I even try to finish the dungeon? I don't have herbal, so there is risk involved with it. I certainly don't have any more carry weight left, but I would love to get that splat arena. Hello. Fuck is that? Rare rocket launcher schematic? I wonder if that's like much better than the meteor launcher. Wow, Smokey, you suck. Alright. Can I even handle this boss with what I got? I think so. Smokey definitely can't.
Yeah.
Alright. Got it. We just got a legendary quality treasure map right there. Oh, don't worry about it, Judy. How are you doing? Your brother passed away and I remind you of him playing games? I'm really sorry to hear that, sister. I hope you can get over it. I lost my brother too, long time ago. You do eventually get over it. It might suck ass for a while, but you will get over it eventually.
Ah!
Alright. We got a lot of good shit. A lot of new shit. Now, I should be able to make some of the better ores. Nice, that is glorious speed. Now I'm gonna cancel that. And in order to make this, we just need to get a whole bunch of hexalite quartz, which shouldn't be too hard. We already have a party conducive to its collection. Although, we do have some wasted slots. I'll make sure we can bring home as much as possible. Don't need Smoky. This is a 1-to-1 ingot conversion, so every single piece of quartz that we get is another ingot that we can craft. Alright, so far so good. We have 516. I think we have roughly 800 chromium, so we'll try to get a matching amount of this hexalite shit. Yeah, the quartz. Here's a whole bunch. Yeah, but one of them is like majestic magical quartz, you know what I mean? It's like super quartz. Fucking hell yeah. Like the difference between glass and meth, you know? There's glass grade meth. Why isn't there meth grade glass? Anyway, I think we're good. More than enough. Let's get out of here. He's supposed to be aggressive. I wonder why he didn't start attacking. I'll take it, though. Better that he didn't. Alright, now we can start making that hexalite, or the hexalite ingots, and then we can make the fishing magnets, and then we can get the carumba-dum-dum, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. Corallum? Those are all just Ragnahawk eggs. Alright, there we go. 785 hexalite coming in hot. Now I'm gonna mass produce a whole bunch of these corrosive solvents. I'll make 364. I want to lock Sekhmet over there. I wish you could lock them to a workstation even while they were eating. I feel like it's stupid that you can't. Yeah, gotta wait. Why? Okay, so far so great. I'll put this over here for charcoal production later. Well, maybe. Maybe, Deep. Have you ever built a window out of meth? Really good meth? Maybe it would work. Right? You gotta hit that shit with a hammer in order to crack it. Maybe a meth window would actually be serviceable. Even in like a storm. I don't know. I have no idea. We definitely very rarely get to the tomatoes. Yeah, we barely produce tomatoes. Unless, you know what, we've probably been using a bunch of tomatoes for the vegetable cakes. Yeah, that sounds about right. I like how fast they are at crafting that. You know what? This calls for Ribunny. I've been sleeping on Ribunny for the entire playthrough. I should have had one a long time ago. Yeah, I fucked up. Better handiwork for everybody at base. Yes, please. Alright, guys. I'll be back shortly. Okay, there we go. Corrosive solvents are done. The fishing magnets require just the hexalite now. That should be more than enough. I'll make 100. And they just got back. So we have 365 corrosive solvents, 355 cryogenic coolant, 9 bio batteries, direct port nitrous injection, 2 T66 turbos, and NOS. Alright, let's deposit all that. Send another expedition. Deposit the chromium. Put the food down. There we go. Once we have these fishing magnets, I'll be able to get a whole bunch of the red ingots, and at that point, we'll need thermal cores and computers. We're really flying through the end game progression now. I'm gonna want to finish all of these fishing magnets. And then we'll go spend all of them while my guys are crafting, you know, the thermal shit, the computers. Maybe I'll start a work order for like hundreds of those electric container things. Hundreds. I might actually deck out. Hang on. Does runner work on swimming pals? The effectiveness is apparently scaled down. We're gonna make a specialized Gangler exclusively for the water. Alright, there we go. We have 100 fishing magnets ready.
Oh,
Yeah.
Auntie sent you Helen.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Welcome.
Sweet. Let's unassign all these guys. And then... let's make a specialized Gangler.
And
Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do a very specialized build here. I'm gonna deposit most of these guys. And then... Dark or water pal. You know what, let's sort dark and water and see if there's any dual types that we could bring. Maybe excluding Gangler. Is that this Gangler or every Gangler? I don't know. Wait, oh, that's dark and fire. Wait, oh yeah, okay.
you're so soft.
Jelleroy. So if we have Gangler, dude, I'm gonna put a whole bunch of Jelleroys in my party. Because that movement speed boost might actually, like, stack with Gangler.
Name him Genghis Khan.
Because he gets a movement speed boost for each dark or water pal. And these are dark and water, so that might be, like, super effective. And then... Do I have any more dual-type dark and waters? I doubt it, but... What?
You can name the Gelroy or the Delroy Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan, yeah. Dark and water, Gloopy, right there. Beautiful. Okay, so we have an entire party of those. We have the Jelleroy for the boosted rewards. I know they don't stack, but the typing means that we might have a massive speed boost on Gangler. And then I'm gonna boost this Gangler's movement speed all the way, so we'll put Nimble, Runner, Sleek Stroke. I think that's all we can do, right? Yeah, I think that'll do. So that Gangler might be fast as fuck. I need to make a Gangler saddle though. Do I venture against Neptilius? I think I could beat it. Yeah, probably. I've caught him before. So let's make that Gangler saddle. And hopefully I'll get, like... I'm hoping that I'll get a boosted speed boost on Gangler. 10% per pal in our party, because they're dual water and dark, right? I have 3 water and dark types, so theoretically that could be 30% more speed. You know? I have another Gloopy as well, so we'll put that in instead of Celeray. Yeah, let's try this. I'm very, very curious to see if it actually works. We have the saddle. Alright, so let's go. We have a lot of collection to do. I'm hoping this Gangler will just be super fucking fast, like stupid fast, you know? Hopefully it works. It is honestly kind of fast, yeah. Fishing rod durability is good. Nice. Let's get busy. We have 100 of these to use up. Yeah, this thing does seem pretty fucking fast. We're zipping. And I might try to go over here and locate that treasure ship, you know? Double handbook? Holy shit, those are handiwork as well. That's pretty dope. What we have here. No way in hell I catch this thing, right? Yeah, that was basically over before it even started. I still stand by the notion they need to nerf fishing. Not the whole of fishing, but those purple beam guys, they've needed a nerf for a while. Like, they should just cave and do it. There's no point to going for them. Like, you shouldn't need an entire, like, dedicated fishing party just to get those purples. The purples aren't even good. It's the green ones that matter most because you get the rainbow passives from them, right? Jesus, did you take a bite out of this one?
No,
No, there's like a chunk missing.
that's all enough. I got a bite out of it.
It's getting harder for me to see things. Yeah, we're gonna look for that pirate ship. Where I might get the super rare treasure map. We already have a super rare treasure map too, like a legendary one, so getting another one would be pretty awesome. I'm getting so many good spheres here, ultimate spheres. That's fucking awesome. And we just got another double handbook for planting. We're starting to get encumbered, but honestly, it doesn't matter much. On an aquatic mount, they seem very, like, largely unaffected by over-encumbrance. Couple of gender swaps. That's a really weird item, dude. You're a woman now. Don't even have a prostate anymore.
Wow.
The amount of spheres we're getting is fucking delicious, dude. I think I'm even getting some, like the occasional exotic sphere from these. How many more fishing magnets do I even have left? 63. God, we haven't even used half of them yet. We already have 525 corral or more. And we've been doing this for like 5 minutes tops. Oh, the dopamine is unreal, buddy. I have 62 ultimate spheres, dude. 9 exotics. Good morning, DRS. How are you doing today? I'm gonna start heading back to Faybreak now. It has the closest fast travel node to a shoreline. I'm very encumbered at 2,500 kilos, so it's gonna be important that we have the shortest distance to go. Yeah, right there. So we'll just continue heading that way. I have 43 more magnets left. I'll try to use them all before we reach the shore. Doubts on that, though. Damn straight I'm cooking. Oh, I'll stream all day. I'd probably have another half hour. Yeah, another half hour in me. We got major progress today. I still haven't remembered to make the Sniper 2 module. I'm almost at 4,000 dog coins, which means I'll be able to fully condense my team of pals. I may just do breeding to do it, though. We'll see. It depends on how easy it is to power level them up to a suitable level. I might prefer to condense the ones I have rather than hatch a level 1 and have to fucking get that up, you know? Or, you know what? Yeah, that's true. I can just condense the ones that I have with the level ones that I'm hatching. Right, right. That would be pretty cool, Deos. I'm inclined to agree. Like some sort of Leviathan type pal that's just really fucking dangerous. Like a Gyarados or something. I'm at 3,300 weight right now. Yeah, a regular Gangler is definitely much better than the Gangler Ignis for doing this. Well, possibly. It depends on whether or not, because Gelroy is a dark water type. So if Gangler, you know, he gets a movement speed boost for every dark water type in your inventory, like every dark and water type. But I don't know if it stacks. So I don't know if you get like a 10% boost for having a dark water hybrid in your party, right? But if it does, then he's great. Yeah, because then you can have Gelroy and Gloopies 10% each, if that's how it works. Anyway, we have 23 more of these fishing weights to get through, and then we're good. Two mining books. I'm curious to see how much of the red ore that I'm gonna have when I'm done. let alone the fucking spheres. I have so many spheres now. Oh my god, the spheres. I just got 4 ultimate spheres and 5 ultras in that one fucking thing. I have 82 XL training manuals. Holy fuck. I have 13 more magnetic fishing things to get through, and then we'll be done. I have 1,200 Corallum. Like, that's more than enough for, like, the whole game, I'd imagine. And we're not done yet. You know what I think would be cool? If you could exchange gold coins for dog coins at a 1,000 to 1 ratio. So like 10 dog coins for 10,000 gold coins. And then, you know, you make millions and you just fucking try to grind them out. You'd get 1,000 dog coins for $1,000,000. I can begin making my way back to Faybreak now. Do I have any food? Because Gengler's getting pretty hungry. I haven't found any. That's alright. He probably won't start starving before we get back. We're close to the finish line. Or more. Yeah, let's just make a beeline to that fast travel. I need to use 2 more powerful fishing magnets. I'm gonna have to exclusively use my grapple gun to get to that fast travel station. And there's our last barrel right there. Okay, all of our fishing magnets are now done. Let's get the fuck out of here. We're gonna be so slow. Done. So, after using 100 fishing magnets, let's assess our total yield of items. $1,400 Aeromir, 100 large training manuals, 90 extra large, whole bunch of dog coins, bunch of schematics, 96 ultimate spheres, 9 exotics, 68 ultras, 2 planting books, 2 handiwork books, and 2 mining books. That's fucking gnarly. All right. I could just leave them to continue producing the hexalite. But I do want to make that ancient furnace. And we got back before an expedition was done. So, I need 20 thermal cores and 30 computers. The thermal cores I can make right now, bottleneck being flame organs. There we go. Saved it. So, computers. I just need more circuit boards and bio batteries. We have plenty of the other shit. I'll reload the supply of berries back at the main base and this one. This game has a lot of grind. Yes, it does. Good grind, though. Fun grind. I do need another planter. Yeah, because we haven't gotten any more tomatoes. We're not producing any more tomatoes. We need more planting power in order to potentially get it done. Oh, there we go. All right. Beautiful. I would say endgame is a pain when you don't know how to grind for certain things. It gets better, but you have to learn the secrets to speed things up. A lot of people get overwhelmed with the endgame grind because they don't know the tips, tricks, and secrets to get the most out of the endgame in the least amount of time. Alright, everything's planted. Yeah, we still have electrical power. I want to start the work order on the 30 computers. We're gonna have to make a whole bunch of those electric things. Hang on, I'm gonna cancel this and we're gonna deploy Splat Arena at the base, I think. In exchange for one of the Ganglers. Maybe just in exchange for the Ribbonny or something? I don't know. I feel like we're getting a lot out of that rib bunny. I'm actually going to stop producing berries here. Yeah, I feel like we don't need them anymore. We get plenty of berries at the other place. And we can just bring them over. I'll just need to monitor the food situation. There. We now have faster production capability, except I'm gonna have to upgrade the Splat Arena. Alright, there we go. We have the 20 thermal cores that we need for the ancient furnace. Now we need 30 computers, which is going to require a lot of bio batteries. I'm going to craft 300. Be right back, guys. After I incorporated Splatterina into the base, I don't think I actually started a new expedition. How many computers can I make with the supply that we have now? 44, with the bottleneck clearly being circuit boards. So I'm gonna make more circuit boards. Oh, okay, night just ended. Fair enough. Alright, so I should be able to make, like, a fuck ton of computers. Yeah, we can make 65, with the bottleneck being circuit boards. I'm just gonna make 250 more polymers right now. That is a totally agreeable crafting speed, but... where the fuck is Anubis? On a short break. Oh, there we go. That's crafting speed right there. That's what I like to see. I'm just gonna make a fuck ton of computers right now, right? Like, I'm just gonna make all these polymers, make a whole bunch of circuits, and then we'll make like at least 100 computers, at least. I think the main bottleneck will be plasteel. I probably made hundreds more hexalite ingots. I'm gonna be popping off of here soon in probably like 7 minutes or so, but it's been an amazing day. We accomplished so much, got so much done. Yeah.
I don't know if all the kids, but I know that
Okay.
these are the boys after and
Okay.
let you know. I'll be probably
Yeah. Let's just make the computers now. That way I can get started on the ancient furnace. 75 computers. Oh, fuck yeah. And we'll be able to make way more after. Let's grab the hexalite and deposit it. And I think I'll get started on that red ingot now. Alright. That takes a while. That does take a long time. Let's lock all the fire guys to it. And Gengler, as soon as he's available, we'll lock him in. What's he doing right now? Eating? There we go. Can you imagine how long that would take if we didn't have, like, the Catris Ignis? Oh my god. Anyway, I might not be able to make the Ancient Furnace today, but it'll be one of the first things that we do tomorrow. Okay, so they don't fully feed themselves. That's why salad is good. It's less about the sanity, it's more so the fact that they might actually fill their bellies if they're eating salad. Who's watering the crops right now? I guess nobody's watering the crops. Yeah. I'm gonna have to tweak my setup a little bit. I might actually have to get rid of Ribunny and Catris Ignis. And then have dedicated watering pals. All right. Yeah, I'll consider switching over to salad. Because if it fills their hunger bar more and gives them a slight sanity boost, it's mainly like if they eat a few berries, then they're repeatedly, you know, they don't fill their hunger bar, it looks like. And it would be better if we could get them to completely fill it. How are the batteries looking? Because we're using a lot of power. Oh god. Okay, we're having power problems now, like electrical issues. And it's disrupting our ability to do the crafting. Hell Zephyr Lux naturally has an electrical level of 4. Alright, you know what? I have 2 electrical generation handbooks. I'll give 1 to the Rayhound. So he's at level 6 electrical now. And then I'll give 1 to the Pen King as well. That'll help. Oh yeah. We're gaining. We just need better food so that they stay full longer and therefore work longer. So, I'm gonna take the salad plunge. I need more tomatoes coming in though. I'm actually, you know what? Oh, wow. Oh my god, I can make 747 stir-fried veggies? So let's do that. Fuck yeah. Let's do it. That'll keep everyone more full. Yeah, so you lose base... This is another new thing I've learned, is that you lose base productivity when you're not feeding them quality meals. Because what they do is they come over here, they eat a few berries, and then they leave. So their hunger, they leave the feed box with their hunger at like 50%, right? I'm gonna collect all of that, and then I'll toggle the allow transport by pals option. And then I'll take the berries. Put them there. Yeah, take the stir-fried vegetables, put them there. And then I'll take the berries over here. So that's the value to food. It's less about the sanity, it's more about the consistency with which they work. You want them to leave the feed box with, like, you know, more satiation. Because it'll increase the time before they go back. Oh shit, my chat hasn't been updating for a while, guys. Sorry about that. They get a work speed boost from salad, eh? Well, we haven't been doing good on tomatoes this whole time. I think part of it is because I was doing the veggie cakes, but on top of that, on top of the veggie cake veggie cakes, I also had an overburdened planting team and watering team, so they never ended up reaching the tomatoes. Those electrical books worked well. We're actually accumulating a surplus of power now, which is good. So now Blaze Howl is more full. Not as full, but more full. They seem on top of the crops now. More or less. God, he harvests those so slow though, eh? Alright, let's, we're gonna lock these 3 there, and then Verdash can do the hauling of the food. And I'm gonna give Anubis, oh wow, 5 planting books, okay. Yeah, we're going straight up ham show on this. So, watering speed. We're looking for the best watering speed. He's got 7 Yormantide. I feel like I need to have a Yormantide at base doing the watering, and we'll give him the watering books. I'm gonna grab Bron Cherry, or Braloha, rather, and I'm gonna give Braloha, like, yeah. He now has level 10 in planting. And level 7 in gathering. And then Anubis is gonna have level 9 in handiwork. This'll help. Yeah, just using those books instead of sitting on them and wasting them, like, that's gonna make a big fucking difference. And I'm gonna lock one of the Genglers to that, but you know what? Honestly, I should probably upgrade their work speed too. Like, just all around upgrades. Okay. And I know it's kind of a waste on the expedition, but I'm gonna cancel it. And we're gonna have a Yorman Tide for watering. Take out that one. Alright, now there's going to be plenty of labor to go around. And we can downscale it later once we have the ancient furnace. Alright. Yeah, we would have had food issues if we didn't do that. Now everything should be much faster along. They ate a couple of the cotton candies. I'll have to replace them. That's okay, buddy. It's alright. Do I have any surplus cotton candy anywhere? I can't imagine we used all of it. Oh, you know what? It's in the fridge. I stuck it in the fridge. Alright. Now, this Yorman Tide, I'm gonna give him the watering book. There we go. And then the Genglers, I will allow them to do hauling. They already are allowed to do hauling. Yeah, okay. That'll do. We have a lot more productivity now. We improved the food situation. We improved the farm output. I'll start getting a lot more crops on the regular now. Yeah. Alright, we should be stable, I think. I think we're finally stable in those regards. And we're gonna notice that everybody starts getting a lot more done because they have more grace period between, you know, they're gonna stay more fed for longer. huge improvement, and I'm excited about it. I'm very excited about it, Riff Raff. Alright, we have 34 Corallum. Yeah, so even I like that. Even on attempt 14, I'm still noticing things that I was doing that weren't quite good, right? Let's assign that Gangler to the furnace. Make sure there's 4 locked on it. And this one will help, he's assigned to the kitchen, and we have Yorman tied for watering. And we won't need nearly as many fire pals once we have the ancient furnace. Now I'll start this expedition again. Both of our electrical guys are MIA. Oh, he's working. Okay. Now, let me take a look at the list here and see, like, we could potentially just make more money and artisan up a bunch of other people. Let's grab 4 of these alphas here. And then I'm going to just... Yeah, let's do like an easy fight. One that's quick to finish. I'll take my... Here. We'll do this one. Trivially easy, it'll bump them up. Hello, old fart. We are doing pretty damn well today. Indeed we are. I got your message this morning. It was nice, buddy. I appreciated it. Yeah, we made a lot of progress and learned quite a bit. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, this will be quick. Just like that. All of them are now level 44. No worries, buddy. I'm glad to hear it. I'm gonna level up and sell, like, 2 or 3 batches of Dumud guilds just to make sure we have enough money to upgrade everybody at our base. Everybody, right? We may as well get some use out of it. Do it again. Yeah, I'll do 2 batches. So we'll sell them all after this, and then that should be more than enough money for what we need. Now let's grab our bartering party and make some serious scratch. Alright. We got 1.17 mil.
Hey.
Now we're ready to upgrade everybody. I should have done this a while ago, right? It's the basic things that you kind of lose touch with when you feel like you're experienced, you know, kind of let the ball drop in some areas. I think that's what I did. So, Braloha, Bron Cherry. That's pretty much actually it. That's pretty much all we have to do. Yeah. I'll make sure everybody has insomnia too. I mean, that way the base won't stop at night. It's the perfect way to go about it, right? Yeah, no more basic bitch mistakes. We'll get the whole base under wraps. Okay, now we just do the Muffly, which it seems like a little bit of a waste of money, but I'll fully upgrade this fucking guy. Yeah, nobody left behind, right? Now the whole base is operational at night. Let's reassign everybody to their appropriate workstations. I should have done that a while ago, but I am glad. I'm glad and happy because that's the learning, right? That's the learning curve. It looks like he is indeed finding time to deliver more meals to the box. Productivity is at an all-time high. And I shouldn't have idle hands, so we're gonna make a whole bunch more circuits. 217. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Getting much better now. Much better. Anyway, the goalposts have actually been a little moved. I can stick around and chill for a while longer. Susanna's catching up with her sister and nephews outside. Yeah. And I think it was carrots and onions to make that food, but if we have to, we'll transition to salads later. As long as everything's growing, which it looks like it is, I think we're well ahead of this now. Like, well ahead of it. We're not really missing anything, not really running out of anything. I think he's coming to deliver more food now. Yeah, 10. 10 salads. Hello, Fleek. Welcome back, buddy. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? Does anybody else relate to the notion, like, do you guys agree that Friends is an overrated show, but Joey Tribbiani was not an overrated character? You know? Like, I don't know, that's just how I feel. How much of that red ore or the red ingots do we have? 60. I only need 40 more. We've done wonderfully. I'm gonna go mining while we allow everybody to continue working. Yeah, we'll go from base to base. Jelliet and Jelroy combo, eh? I think we have enough durability on the pickaxe for this. Yeah, in this playthrough, the learning didn't stop. I learned the best place to put my bases to have immediately available access to all, like, you know, my bases have quartz in them, they have hardwood in them, they have metal, coal, and sulfur in them, like, and on top of that, I learned more about base food supply, keeping up the productivity. I also learned, well, those are the two main ones, but I'm glad I also got to make the mistake of not maximizing my base productivity earlier. I feel like that needed to happen. It's a complete, you know, yeah, a complete marriage of a bunch of lessons. And I'll tell you, if we die, I won't even be sad. You know why? Because attempt 15's waiting. Of course, I'm going to try to do everything I can to make sure that doesn't happen, but another Xenoloord attempt is right around the corner when I get far enough, so... Alright, now let's go mine all the quartz that we can. I'll grab all that, take it with me. I'll do quartz and hardwood. We'll just do like a round robin of all the resources, right? Let's put the quartz in the box for easy depositing. Oh, no worries, Fleek, no worries. I'm glad that I can provide you with that little bit of peace, buddy. Wait a minute. All right. Hey.
Hi.
What's that? Nothing.
I can't decide what I want to butter back or...
Cheese. 100%. Have you ever tried both? Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
That's a big...
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, bro. Like...
I guess I do have to happen.
Yeah. Oh, Fleek. By productivity at base, I basically mean upgrading everybody once you get the surgery table, right? So when you get the surgery table, you can put artisan on everyone, you can put work, slave, and serious on everyone, insomnia, right? You can put those 4 passives on everyone, and then they'll start working through the night, and they'll work way faster, right? All you have to do is breed a bunch of Dumud guilds to make a whole bunch of money, and then you can pimp out everybody at base. Another productivity thing that I learned was actually in relation to food. When all you feed your pals is berries, then they eat a couple of berries and go back to work 50% hungry. right? So you actually want to cook quality meals for your pals so that they're more full when they leave the feed box. That means that they'll work for longer before going to eat again. So it's actually critical in terms of your base efficiency to feed them quality meals that have been cooked and prepared. It's imperative. It's so important. Yeah, so that's what I mean when I say base productivity. Don't sleep on cooking meals. I did this whole playthrough and I shouldn't have. No problem, buddy. No problem. I'm happy to share in the hype of new discoveries with you. Okay, there we go. I got a fuck ton of quartz, coal, sulfur, metal, hardwood, and also all of our ranching stuff. Look at all the shit that I just brought back to base, guys. You usually do hear cheese. Yo, fuck it. Yo, cheese is awesome. Breed a Moldron Christ army before Xenolord, eh? Yeah, that's what I heard, because then you can keep him frozen, like, most of the fight, right? Apparently. So once we have 40 more Corallum ingots, I'll be able to make the Ancient Furnace. Correction, once we have 18 more. All of the circuits are now done. So I'm gonna need more plasteel soon, but not quite yet. I think we're at a pretty good place right now. Let's go ahead and make 30 thermal cores, because we know we'll need them eventually, right? Always have everybody doing something. Don't let them idle, right? We have 345 coolant, 159 bio battery, 265 corrosive solvent. So I do think I'll make more bio batteries next. And it looks like every single crop plot is working. It's all growing. It's all going well. Now, that guy is primarily a hauler. I think I'm going to try to just have a better transporter than him active at the base. Nocklum has 7 in transporting. Yo, he'd carry like full fucking stacks of shit. I'm gonna make Nocklum just like a base fucking here. He's gonna be our base transporter. But I need to disable his other work types, and I need to level him up so he doesn't get flattened in a raid. So we'll give him like one of those large experience gain things. Yeah, so Nocklum in my inventory, we're gonna give him one of these experience scrolls because level 30 is better than level 1. And then we're gonna upgrade him as well with a bunch of movement speed boosts. Nimble. Just to clarify, guys, work speed doesn't increase transporting, right? No. Movement speed and the transporting work suitability make the difference. So he's set. He's good to go. I don't really think I need to do any more research. I'll get rid of those for now. But if we want to do more research later, we can. So we now have a dedicated hauler Nocklum. And he can basically move like full stacks of stuff. Like he's carrying everything in one trip, right? And he's fast, too. Like, we bumped up his speed. Look at him go, man. Look at him fucking go. What a guy. Yeah, that's rock solid. I might have him help with the gathering of the crops. At the very least. I know he's only got level 4 in gathering, but it'll help. The other guy's got level 6, right? So that's great. We just improved productivity even more. I need 10 more Corallum ingots. Only 10 more, and then we're good. I can make the Ancient Furnace, and we're gonna want to have a high-level Ice Pal ready to go when that happens. Wumpo is good. I'd prefer to have something smaller, but that doesn't really seem to be in the cards. So I'll go with this Wumpo. It's already quite strong at level 41. Yeah, We'll do Wumpo, and we're not gonna need the Blaze Howls at all when we're done. I'll keep the Gangler Ignises because they're kind of versatile, right? They can do watering or they can do the firework, so, or they can haul. So if they have no watering to do and no fire stuff to do, like cooking, then, you know, they can do the hauling. A very versatile pal. I think someone said that before. It might have even been you, Riff Raff. I don't know. But the gardening situation is much better now. Yeah. Yeah, every crop type is growing. Growing well. I'm gonna grab my crafting party and I'm gonna help these guys to get this done. And you know what, actually, since we are gonna let Nocklum do harvesting, I will increase his work speed a bit. I'll give him artisan and work slave. All right, beautiful. Honestly, with the amount of gardening, like testicular gravitas we have, I think I can just throw the berries back in. I got rid of them because I was worried they couldn't handle it, but ever since the productivity increases, God, like, we're fine. I don't know how I feel about the Yormantide Ignis's humping everything everywhere, but it is what it is. Hopefully in the future, Pocket Pair makes like a device that lets you shrink pals down in size without reducing their work suitabilities. Like, that'd be amazing. That's why you put a lot into your smoky crisp, eh? True, true. Oh, I'm missing chat. I caught an Astagon today. Yeah, I caught one. Oh, you typed it in chat yesterday, Kakashi? Okay. Alright. True. True, true. Right on, Kane. Yeah, I'm glad to share Palworld with you. It's so fun, dude. Alright. I can now make the Ancient Furnace. We're ready. So let's get rid of this one. I'll put it right over here. That's gonna take a long time to build, though. Like, that's insane. Well, a minute. Still worth it to grind through it, though. So about my ice pal, I think I'm just gonna use a Wumpo. Yeah, I'll use a Wumpo. So let's give it a whole bunch of stuff. Do I have any cooling books? No, I haven't found any cooling books. I will, however, give Yormantide Ignis that kindling handbook. There we go. So he's now at level 8 naturally. And then Wumpo. Artisan. Work slave. Serious. Insomnia. Oh, and you know what? We need Insomnia on Nocklum Ignis as well. Well, Nocklum. Regular Nocklum. And we're gonna get rid of one of the, possibly even like both of the Blaze Owls, to tell you the truth. We're gonna lock Wumpo to that. Ancient Furnace. He needs higher level ice work to do it. Right. I need level 6 in cooling. I haven't found an ice book yet. I could spend dog coins on one and make it so he's serviceable. I don't like spending dog coins on a book, but desperate times, right? Wait. Is there a PAL that increases ice work suitability? Yeah, I'm getting off in a minute. Smoky Christ is the one that does it. Fuck. This is the secluded island located to the west, eh? West of Faybreak? Secluded island? Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'll be getting off in 10 minutes, okay, Zuzi? I'm gonna try to get a Smoky Christ, and we'll use that as our fridge, and then it'll bump up the work effectiveness of the other guy up to 6, making it usable, right? The relatively high level. Oh shit, my pickaxe is broken still. I should still be able to break this relatively quickly. Relatively. And these guys have more meteorite fragments if I kill them. Alright. So, west of Faybreak. Maybe that's the island right there. It's just a skip and a hop away, so let's fly there. That's what we have this for, right? I do have 17 exotic spheres. This island was further away than I thought. Holy shit.
Do we want to have, do you have production bags?
Both. Let's feast.
All that?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Then how about you, I think he wants 2 packs of the, like, can you eat?
Yeah, 100%. I am excited to eat here. Oh, yeah.
You want it to the regular?
Yeah. Thank you. Is this the island, guys? Mine is 16 and 9. Oh, maybe I'm not at the right island? Am I at the right island, guys? Wait. There?
Huh.
I'll get that fast travel right there. So, southwest. Let's go. I got as much forward motion as I could before we launched. We are going fast. I can always deploy my mount. Is that the island? It looks like it would be a place to find an icy dog. Maybe later, Blossom. Right now, I have a strong objective that I have to get done. And minimal time to do it. The wife is cracking the whip behind me. I gotta get off of here. We got some Outlander to watch. New season. Alright, final season. We started back at season 6. The sex scenes are hilarious. There's like a new one every episode. The show's crazy. Fucking insane. And just when you think you've seen all the sex scenes, there's another one with different people. It's wild. It's like Outlander's gone wild. I want to try something. Can I grapple onto that? No? It'd be cool if you could use those barrels as a launching point for continued Hangyuing. I see the fast travel spot. I'll go get it. So is this the island, guys? Am I in the right place? Yep, I sure am in the right place. Okay, Celeray, you're up.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to want to use an exotic sphere for this. Never mind, I didn't have to. Thank you very much for your help, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm happy to have found that. Now, when we come back in the next episode, we'll have a functional ancient furnace. Fuck yeah, we'll actually get it working before we go. Yeah! I'm gonna start a new work order as well. The thermal cores are done, we made a whole bunch of them. And I need more of these electrical fucking condoms. The bottleneck is refined ingots. So the first thing we're making here is refined ingots. Let's deploy Smoky Christ as my new fridge pal. We have room now that we don't need all those fire guys, right? Smoky Christ. We all have that one person in our life that Smoky Christ Smokey reminds us of, right? Like just the person who smoked too much. Like, for me, it's two people. It's one named Lorna and one named Ginny, and it's like every time I see the name Smokey, I'm just like, yeah, buddy, that's them. It's like both of them, because it's Smokey, you know? Alright, now I'm going to lock Smokey onto the refrigerator. We don't need Muffley anymore. So we actually have an open available slot in the base. I'm gonna want to get a Sekhmet next episode. Smoky Christ, I'm gonna disable the gathering, only allow her to do the refrigeration, and then the ancient furnace is gonna have Wumpo and Yormantide. I don't know how I feel about him just standing there. Alright. Oh god, and he chills way the fuck. You know what? I'm gonna rebuild this somewhere else. Yeah, I can make it better. So that he's not so, like, intrusive to the space of the base, right? The beautiful part about this is he's gonna stay wherever, like, you know, he's just gonna stand somewhere kind of out of the way. So he was on the left side. Maybe I get to choose which side he's on. So maybe I put it right here, and I have Wumpo to the left and Yormantide to the right type thing, right? Or something. Something like that. Maybe I'll put it right over here. Looks about right to me. Well, guys, today's been a fucking marvelous day. It's been Tom Marvolo Riddle, you know what I mean? So, I'm hoping that tomorrow I might see some of you back here for the continuity of the adventure. It's going really well, and finally, we used the resources that we had to optimize the efficiency of our base quite a bit. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night too, Riffraff. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna get this built, get it operational. And, well, I'll see what it looks like when I assign the Ormantides to it. I still have like 5 minutes before Zuzi's... Maybe more than 5 minutes, maybe like 15 before Zuzi's ready to get cozy and dinner's made and everything. So we have a moment. I'll try to nail the placement of this in such a way where it can look relatively clean. Look at my pals. Yormantide is way too big. Yeah, honestly. Way too fucking big. I want a Fox Parks with 10 kindling. Is that so much to ask? Alright, let's try assigning them to this and see what it looks like. I'll start by trying to assign them that way. So he's on the right, Yormantide's on the left. That's actually okay. He's really tucked away in the corner. I like that. He's tucked away in the corner. Put him in a timeout chair. Fucking right. That's where you need to be, buddy. Right on, dude. And look at that. They're almost like equal in speed, too. That's amazing. They are equal in speed. What? So it looks like the cooling, you need less cooling than you need the heat, right? Oh, actually, it looks like the heating might actually be a little faster. Yeah, the heating is much faster. Longest stream yet? Nah, we've had some 11-hour ones. We've had some that ended like at 11 hours and 50 minutes before. Okay. Pexelite. And then in the next episode, you know, we'll go get more shit. I do wish I had more ice work suitability. Like, that is still kind of slow, but maybe we'll get a better ice pal later. For now, we won't worry too much about it. That expedition is nearly done. Alright, so salad improves work speed for a period of time. 84 nutrition, and the stir fry was only 54. So now that our lettuce and tomato production is looking good, you also use lettuce and tomatoes for vegetable cakes, though. You don't use onions and carrots for vegetable cakes, so I think I'm gonna keep feeding my guys stir-fried vegetables. Oh, look at that. Eating it will slightly increase your work speed and improve your defenses. Wow, so okay guys, I found like a sort of a meta. Save your tomatoes and lettuce for vegetable cake and feed your pals stir-fried vegetables because it also gives them a work speed boost. That's awesome. Okay. That's really, really cool. Anyway, let's go wrap this up. Nobody's sleeping. I don't... Oh, Noclam Ignis is sleeping. Yeah. I'll get rid of Work Slave, and I'll put Insomnia on him. There we go. We don't even need beds anymore. Grab all that. Deposit it all. Send out another. Are there any condenses I can do? I'll check that one last time. You know what? Breeding and condensing some of the pals at my base is another option, but we'll consider that tomorrow. Mainly for the ice guy. I would want it for the ice guy, right? I got one condense done. Okay, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna make 200 more of these. That'll get done on its own time. Everybody's working really fucking well, honestly. Bastigor. Wow, to get a Bastigor, you need to breed a Bastigor with a Bastigor. Isn't that interesting? However... Alright, you can't catch a Bastigor as a boss either. Only around the world tree can you get Bastigor. So for now, we're just kind of stuck with the, you know, the Wumpo, but that's okay. I upgraded the Wumpo, right? He's done? Yeah. Oh. Right. Put him back. I added more handiwork capability to the base. A stopgap solution for now. I'll try to get more Sekhmets later. But yeah, I think that'll do. We have all of our infrastructure guys figured out, and progress is being made. Now we just kill time doing other stuff while they get shit done. Nice. Everything seems stable. Yo, Riffraff, are you still around? Frost Alien is level 7. Did you hear what I said before, Riffraff? This meal, the stir fry, it actually gives boosted work speed to your pals, except it has the benefit of it doesn't use any of the ingredients for vegetable cakes. So you can use your onions and whatever the other ingredient is for the stir-fried vegetables, and then you can save the cake stuff for making vegetable cake while also getting boosted work speed. on your pals. It doesn't satiate them as much, hunger-wise, but it still gives them the work speed boost after they eat it. I was very surprised to see that. Minus 357 and 509. I'm gonna go get Frost Alien. The fast travel point is right there beside it, so we go get Frost Alien. We'll have a level 7 cooling pal bumped up to level 8. Thank you very much for that tip, Kakashi. Yeah, there's a Alpha Frost Alien here. There it is. This is gonna take heavy artillery. Okay, there we go. We weakened it. I don't want to weaken it anymore until the fire is extinguished. Maybe let's just attempt the captures now. Okay. Let's get out of here now. We got it. We got a Frost Alien. So we'll make that our ice pal at the Ancient Furnace, and I can finally log out. Thank you so much for that, Kakashi. 1 minute left on the meat. Perfect timing. Marvelous, James. Yes, and with Smoky Christ, I have level 9. I thought you said it was level 7, his ice. Yeah, it's level 7, so I'll have level 8. Does this increase? No, yeah, that increases it by 1. Still, I'm super happy about it. Like, level 8 is way better than level 6, which is what we had before. So let's go Artisan. Yeah, I'll get rid of Legend. This is a base one. Like, this guy's just for base. Okay, we have a pimped out Frost Alien with all the bells and whistles. Wumpo, you have been replaced. Glorious. Gloria. Gloria. Da, 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 da. Okay, so he's pretty much, he's like neck and neck speed now. And not quite neck and neck. It looks like he would need one more level in order to be, but that's okay. It's better. Much better. All right, everybody, thank you so much for your help with your tips and tricks and everything. Yeah, I am so ready for tomorrow. We have 200 of those now. Deposit them. And I think I'm just going to make these 50 computers. Although that is the last of my plasteel. I'll make 25. All right, let's log out. There's only so much you can do in a day, right? All right. See you later, Jason. Oh, with a book? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a book. I wish I did. I wish I did, but that's okay. Yeah, level 8's still a huge improvement, and I am grateful for the tip. Everybody, take care, rock on, and peace out. Thank you for chilling with me today. I've appreciated your company. I hope to see you around for the next episode tomorrow. And for attempt 15 if we fuck up. All right, goodbye, everybody. Take care for now. See you later, Riff. And you too, Kakashi. Jason. Old Fart. Blossom, if you're still around. Kane. Fleek. Fuck yeah. All right, see you guys later. Harund, Sachin. See you later, guys.